The following presentation is a Deej Experience production and may not be recorded, rebroadcasted, or retransmitted without the express written permission of Deej Experience LLC. For more information, visit us online at www.deejexperience.com.
Yeah, it's been a minute, but I'm back at it. Only like to win, it's like a bad habit. If I took a loss, see how that lasted. You play me again, then I'm stat padding. Looking at the numbers, see who's hearing it. Watching all the hype will disappear again. Giving you the picture, see how clear it is. I'm high quality, like I am Deej Experience. I'm way up, seems like I've been at the pyramids. Give me an opponent, and I promise I ain't fearing it. I got so much I can lose, but game when I've been breathing this. Why you see a mirror, cause I'm closer than I appear in it. Grinding and grinding, and then I put another gear in it. Driving and driving, but you don't have no one to steer ship. Back on the topic, if you knew half of my logic, you wouldn't have no more problems, but now you know what interference is. Whoa, wait up, scores down, stay up. Tom Brady with the comeback, you know it ain't luck, so pay up my respect, don't reject that game nuts, better hang up the white flag, you fight back to your nameless, so tell me what the time say, game time, why they didn't think it ever outscore me,
Here's it through, here comes the shot, and that's it!
For the entree, fast break, one man to beat, got it all day.
Still without risk control.
Doing this for all my life.
Looking for the
You don't want to waste my time.
And this one hammered.
If you want to
Deep
test my
left.
grind,
Going,
better get up next in line.
gone.
Competition left too dry. They can never get in my mind.
It's gonna get by.
Please slow it down. I'm a beast on the ground. I'll unleash for the crowd. Play me up. One man band, I'ma run it back. You give me the chance, I'ma run it back. It's looking at a champ, I'ma run it back. Put the ball into my hands, I'ma run it back. I'ma run it back. I'ma run it back. You're looking at a champ, I'ma run it back. Put the ball into my hands, I'ma run it back.
Come on, third.
Check out the roof, no. If I do fail, I don't have none to lose, so I'ma go until I crash to a new blow. Still leaving, then I'll bounce back like I do. See how I facilitate it, you get humiliated. I'm making something from nothing cause I'm too innovative. I'm making records so I feel better for when I break it. It's for my pleasure, but I would never let you go take it. I'm kinda like that, I don't just write raps. You put the ball up, then I'ma spike that. That means I put it down, watch me throw it while you're down. Kinda like a quarterback, I take your crap and throw it out. We can go back and forth like Serena, just know I'm the home team. I pack out arenas and arenas. Covered those side where we from, so after I'm finished, it's all gonna be love. Still in my bag and they still wanna be us, but I don't think no one will actually become as great as my team is, cause I got a team of some Hall of Fame players, not to mention Jesus. Doing this for all my life. You don't wanna waste my time. If you wanna test my grind, better get up next in line. Competition left too dry. They can never get in my mind. Please slow it down, I'm a beast on the ground. I'll unleash for the crowd, play me up. One man band, I'ma run it back. You give me the chance, I'ma run it back. You're looking at a champ, I'ma run it back. Put the ball into my hands, I'ma run it back. I'ma run it back. I'ma run it back. You're looking at a champ, I'ma run it back. Put the ball into my hands, I'ma run it back.
Well, good evening or good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. I'm Dewey Hurd, and alongside me today for the long ride here today at the Beaver Brawl is Jack Hasbrook. Welcome aboard, Jack.
Hiya.
As we had a little bit of an echo in our headsets in that opener, but it's kind of quieted down now, and hopefully we don't have any more issues going forward.
Yeah, and I know they couldn't hear it, so but as far as their end, we're good.
Well, let's get into our Box It, Lock It pregame show as we have a ton of wrestling to go through in front of us here today as we have on schedule 5+ matches here for the teams at the event. And, Jack, we broke it up into a morning and an afternoon session, so we will at some point take a little break. But we're going to try to keep the camera rolling the entire time. But there will be a break in between the morning and the afternoon session where there will be 2 separate links to get to. So there'll be a morning session, and then there will be an afternoon session, and you'll have to find that separate link in the afternoon as well. So let's get into our Box It, Lock It pregame show and get things going here. We're not going to have one for each individual duel, but excuse me, we're going to have one here to get things going.
Oh, yeah.
And let's start with our Snap Fitness 3 Steps to Success here today as we put that up on the screen. Number 1, it's going to be a long day. Let's be prepared for it. Let's know what's in front of us. And let's take steps to make sure that the long day doesn't get to us.
Yeah, some of these kids are going to have, like, 4 to 6 matches, and that's a lot, you know. So it's important to stay focused, you know. Pace yourself, too. Don't burn yourself out after the first match. And, yeah, just be prepared.
Our second step is keep focus. Focus on what's the task at hand and focus on what's coming up so you don't lose track or set yourself up to exert too much energy in this match and then not have enough for the next one. So let's make sure that we keep our focus and keep keep mentally prepared for each duel here today.
Yeah, absolutely. It's very important to keep focused. Again, it ties back to the long day as well. Yeah, I'm sure by the end of the day, a lot of these kids will be fighting the urge to check out. And, you know, you got to fight that. You got to be ready to go every duel.
And our last step, I put bread and butter. Let's stick to our bread and butter here today. If you have a gifted move, a duck under or a sit and switch or a nice double leg takedown, or whatever your bread and butter is, let's stick with it. Let's just hit those moves hard and focus on sticking with what's been working for us.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, they say, well, you know, some people will say stick to what you're good at. Others will say explore new boundaries. But I think today in these long days, it probably is for the best to stick to what you're good at, get yourself through, get yourself out as quick as possible so you can save up that energy.
Now, that doesn't mean to say that if you've got a major decision or you know, something set up that is just not going to go away from it, you know, you still got to take those opportunities to try different things or do something different. But you know, for the most part, let's stick to our bread and butter here today and go with what's been working for us.
Yeah, it's more about the foundation, right? You've built up a good solid foundation in one area, so keep that as your foundation and then maybe branch out from there if you see an opportunity. But for the most part, that foundation should get you through.
All right, let's move right on over to our Corry Higher Ed Spotlight Wrestler of the Day. And I went with the 2026 starters. Everybody on the lineup that's been in the starting lineup, look for them to have a good day here today. I also look for Coach Proper to maybe get some of the other guys into the lineup because of the long day that we have here. So maybe you won't see your usual starters out there in all of the duels in the pool play, but the guys that are out there that are in the starting lineup, they're going to have some special matches here today, and look forward to seeing what the 2026 starters can do. Yeah,
definitely. And on that note, in advance, if we get a kid wrong because of some of that switching around, we apologize in advance. You know, sometimes it's hard to tell, and especially when you're way up here, and when they switch it up on you, know, it's unpredictable. So,
well, let's go over what we do know about the Corry Brawl. They are going to start with 2 different pools, a pool in the East Gym and a pool in the West Gym. There was 6 teams in the new gym, and there were 5 teams in the West Gym. We were talking off air that one of the teams did bow out. Maple Grove said that they had a sickness in their team, so that they were not going to be coming today. Excuse me. So that drops us from 11 teams down to 5, so that should even us up with 5 and 5.
Yep.
Then we had another side rabbit trail that we went down a little bit there. That one of the teams wanted to move from one pool to another, so we'll see if that happens. So, irregardless, it's going to be a lot of going around here. Beavers on schedule to have 5 matches in this in the opening round or the opening session, but we'll see with that one team bowing out. Well, maybe they'll drop us down to 4, so on and so forth. You know. The first round is supposed to start at weight class 107. The second round starting at 114.
Yep.
The third round starting at 121, so on and so forth. And I would imagine they're still going to keep that going. But with one team bowing out, that's going to rearrange how the mats are utilized, and maybe they'll give a little bit more of a break in between the matches before we get into action in the next round.
Yeah.
So. With all that being said, we're still kind of waiting to get the wrestlers out onto the mats and get going. 3 mats in this gym, in the East gym, and 2 more mats over in the West gym. So we'll just kind of waiting to see where we end up.
Yeah.
The teams that I do know that I have seen personally here today, obviously Corry. Harbor Creek we've seen here.
Yep.
Maple Grove bowed out. Maplewood, I do see them down on the floor. Fort LeBoeuf is here, and also is McDowell. Over in the West Gym, I do believe I did see Johnsonburg there. I didn't see anybody from Northeast or Titusville. I did see a couple of kids from Warren and Girard over there. So those are the teams that are listed on the weigh-in sheets, and I just was handed some weigh-in sheets.
I'm pretty sure when I first got here, I saw some Titusvilles. So I'm pretty sure they're here.
We have a weigh-in sheet from Northeast and Titusville.
Yep.
So
there we go.
That's good. Girard is here. Got a good-sized roster for them. And Fort LeBoeuf and Warren is here. Maplewood. Johnsonburg is weighed in. So good so far. And Corry has theirs weigh in as well. So, Jack, it looks like everybody's here that was supposed to be here, minus the Maple Grove team.
Yeah.
So, looks like everything is good to go.
Exciting pool over in that West Gym. Northeast Johnsonburg is going to be a fun one.
Yeah, should be interesting to see exactly how things go over there. So, Beavers were tentatively supposed to start out with Harbor Creek to get things going over here in the East Gym, but we're still awaiting the official word for people to clear the mats and to get things ready to go. So we're just kind of in a waiting pattern here, Jack.
Yeah. Yes, we are.
As we have the Box It and Lock It pregame show all taken care of. Our J. Gill Heating and Plumbing starting lineups, if you wanted to kind of go over that. 107 is going to be Landon Van Tassel for the Beavers. 114 has been Skylar Hayes. 121 should be Roman Kafferlin. 127 should be Landon Walliser. At 133 will be Stephen Willis. 139 will be Owen Anderson. 145 should be Marcus Meredith. 152, Carson Braswell. 160, Cooper Hodak. 172, Lamech Albers. 189, Landon Nickerson. Brody Nickerson at 215, and Owen Nickerson at 285, and that's your J. Gill Heating and Plumbing starting lineup for your Beavers. And don't be surprised if Coach Proper doesn't sprinkle in some other guys that were here weighed in and ready to go, and maybe get some more action here tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Or this morning.
Yep. And some matches, of course, will go a lot quicker than others as teams are different sized. You know, some teams have more holes than others. So, yeah, going to be a bit of a inconsistent day.
I do see the coaches coming out to the mats, as it looks like Corey's probably going to be on mat number 3 of most of the day here today, Jack. I wish they would switch over to mat 4, but we'll see if they stay on mat 3, tight against the wall here to our right.
It would sure be nice if they switched over to...
And as we have this this moment in time here, I'm going to go through our list of mat sponsors. At 107, we have Lifted Health. 114 brought to us by Harvest Community Church. 121 brought to us by Crossroads Fellowship. 127 brought to us by Sawyer Builders. Vern's Garage is in at 133. 139 brought to us by Corry Community Foundation. 145 brought to us by Rossbecker Insurance Group. 152 is the Corry Redevelopment Authority. 160 K&E Surveyors. 172 brought to us by Lecom Corry Memorial Hospital. 189 is JH Napa Auto Parts. And 215 is UTEG's Body Shop. And rounding out the lineup at 285 is Carney and Ruth Law Firm. And a big thank you to all of our sponsors, and not just those sponsors for the individual weight classes there, Jack, but we have a ton of sponsors throughout the day to talk about. Snap Fitness of Corry, obviously, Corry Higher Ed Education Council, Gladiator Law Firm with the National Anthem, J. Gill Heating and Plumbing with the starting lineups, Fox Family Insurance with the opening whistle. The list just goes on and on, right?
Yep.
Humes Ford of Corry, Epiphany's Emporium, Cafaro's Custom Butchering, the Corry Federal Credit Union. Thank you to them for sponsoring the scoreboard. Corey Manor with the Injury or Blood Time. Munz Merch with the Center of the Mat. Jim's Automotive with the Timeout. Delia's Gifts and Goods is the cheerleader sponsors. And did you see the cheerleaders here today?
I have not
don't
seen
remember
the
seeing
cheerleaders.
But sometimes you see them here today.
Yeah, maybe they usually come in later. Maybe it's not an all-day one for them.
I think maybe we have a change here, Jack, as I do see Johnsonburg Rams down to our left at a table. I wouldn't believe they would be doing work for table work if they weren't going to be in this gym. So there might be a change to who's in what gym.
Good morning and welcome to the 2026 edition of
We'll pay attention to what the PA announcer has to say.
We are going to get started wrestling in just a moment, but if you would please rise for the national anthem.
So now we're going to go silent for the Gladiator Law Firm National Anthem. Well, there you have it, Jack. As we got the Gladiator Law Firm National Anthem taken care of, and it looks like Corry is going to be over here on mat 3 to our right.
Indeed.
And if it goes true to the schedule, the way it had it, we're going to be up against Harbor Creek.
Yes, sir.
As I get that up onto the scoreboard, get things ready to go. The only thing I don't really have sorted out is if Corry's going to be the green team and Harbor Creek going to be the red, or vice versa, but we'll have to make that adjustment. And I'm kind of going off of the last dual meet that Harbor Creek had as to who they're putting out there, because I have no idea, and I doubt that they're going to announce all the wrestlers for the individual matches on the floor. So we'll have to see what happens. Corry's going to be on the far side, it looks like, and it looks like Corry's going to be the green team, maybe. We'll have to wait and see, Jack. There's just too much speculation going on here.
If we're lucky, we'll get a loud official, and I'll be able to figure out.
In the center mat here on mat 4, looks like Fort LeBoeuf taking on Maplewood. And it's going to be a quick one for that. Maplewood only has 6 guys on the roster here today, so that's going to be an uphill battle for them. So we're going to start at 107. Brought to us by Lifted Health.
Other 2 mats already have guys out there.
We're under action in mat number 4, Maplewood and Fort LeBoeuf going at it.
And on mat number 5, who's that?
That is McDowell and Johnsonburg.
Okay. Huh. And it looks like our mat is about to start.
We're going with Mason Wazorek for the Huskies at 107, and it should be Landon Van Tassel for the Beavers. Huskies are going to be the red team, and Beavers going to be the green team. Now I don't know what the delay is here, but
yeah.
We have one official out on the mat ready to get going, and another official talking with Coach Proper in the corner. So interesting to see here. We'd like to get this duel underway.
Yeah, I wonder what's going on. Harbor Creek's ready to go.
Yeah, they got a guy out there all ready to go. Looks like Van Tassel getting warmed up in the corner.
And now the Harbor Creek guy is leaving. Now there's more discussions going on. Yeah, I don't know, do we?
It looks like Skylar Hayes is coming out here for the Beavers this time.
Already off to a chaotic start. Well, here we go, though. I think, finally, maybe.
Wow.
Now the official's going over to the table.
Again, we don't have any kind of announcement, but is it that Van Tassel warming up on the far side there, walking back and forth?
Sure looks like him from my limited eyesight.
Well, anyways, we're going to go with that. And we're underway here in the first match here. Hayes gets in behind, and you're not able to finish the shot, but the Harbor Creek Husky just kind of turned away from him. Could have grabbed him with a bear hug and heel tripped him to the mat, but
yeah, I got it.
Crossbody shot there by Wizork. And he'll get him down onto the mat and wrestle from in front with a 3-0 lead here. He lets him up for a 3-1 advantage. Again on another double leg. We'll get him down onto the mat once again, and it's 6-1 already. Gets a half worked in. Gets him flipped over.
Near falls being awarded.
It's going to be quick here.
Yep.
And there's the Bracken Funeral home pin. That'll get Harbor Creek up with a 6-0 lead.
Hayes had an early shot, just didn't put enough oomph behind it, and the Husky was able to spin out.
So we'll move up to 114. Brought to us by Harvest Community Church. And this will be Landon Van Tassel here for the Beavs.
And early collar ties.
And for Harbor Creek, I'm guessing this is Dan Bozart. I'm guessing.
And kind of in a funky position, trying to get him flipped over to his back. I do believe he's got 4 near falls. And the takedown.
Well, the takedown for sure.
Yeah, the takedown for sure. I'm pretty sure I see the official holding. Or I
Yeah,
thought I.
Yeah, he's got to be holding for, but he's going to get the Bracken Funeral home pin irregardless. And it's a back-to-back victory for Harbor Creek. And very quickly out to a 12-0 lead.
Dewey, I'm not. Is that Landon?
Well,
Not so sure.
I can tell you this is Roman Kafferlin coming out here. At 121. 121 brought to us by Crossroads Fellowship. So I will do my quickest switch around here.
Early shot. Got it
Careful.
blocked.
Doing a good job of staying out of it, but gives up the takedown. And I believe this is
Already got him tilted.
Jackson
Near falls
Capper.
being awarded. Full set. So we'll be 7-0 if the pin doesn't come.
And it's a
there it
Bracken
is.
Funeral home pin. And it is 18-0 already.
Yeah, not the start the Beavers were looking for.
3 matches in, and it's 18-0. As we move up to 127. Brought to us by Sawyer Builders. And I believe this is Landon Walliser for the Beavers.
And they're off. Early shot by the Husky. Walleyes are trying to spread out. Huskies in on a leg. And Walliser will just let him get behind. Walliser trying to get up to his feet.
Hunter Chu is the staple at 127 for Harbor Creek, and he's a pretty good wrestler.
Based on early assumption or just early observation, I assume Harbor Creek is strongest at their lightweights.
Yeah.
And he lets him up. So 3-1 now. Another shot. Weiser again tried to spin out of it.
In on a deep double leg here is Chu, and he'll get another takedown and make it 6-1. Beavers haven't been able to get out of the first period so far, but gets another escape there. Chu on another single leg, switches to a double. Walliser pushes back into him, and he'll get the takedown. And that should make it a 6-5 advantage. As
Near falls
Walliser
being
has him on
awarded.
his back. Referee holding 4. Down to 45 seconds to go in this first period. And able to belly down is the Husky. And it's a 10-6 advantage for Walliser. Looking for a far side cradle.
Chu trying to spread out of it.
If it is Chu, I don't know.
Yeah, going off our lineups.
Tried to switch to a spladle, but still maintains control. 10 seconds left to go in the period. Walliser getting a little high here, Jack. I'd like to see him settle back in or get that leg turked in. But the first period is going to come to a close.
Yeah, he's been a little high this match. I think that's why he wasn't able to get the pin there.
Now a discussion about the score. They changed it to 7-10, but I don't know why they would give him another point. He had 2 takedowns, and that was it.
Yeah, where's his other? He didn't get an escape that I'm aware of.
No.
Did he have? Unless they're saying he had 1 takedown and 4 near fall. I don't know how else you can get 7 out of that.
They took a point away from Walliser and gave the point to. I don't agree with that.
Yeah, that math
I don't agree with that, and I'm surprised that Coach Proper's letting it go.
Yeah, that math does not add up, and I'm surprised the Beaver sideline isn't realizing that.
Walliser had a 3-point takedown. He had a 1 point for the escape, and he had 4 near falls.
Yeah.
So that's 10.
Yeah.
Anyways, Walliser takes down to start period 2 as we get going here. Trying to get up to his base, and Husky working on a tilt over, gets him rolled over, holding them there for 4 near fall points. He's going to regain the lead here. 11-9. Walliser back up to his base now. And Husky looking for wrist control to get another quick tilt in here. Walliser got to get that arm freed up. Husky goes to grind some coffee here. Waller trying to hip heist over. Can't get it done. But Keith continues to spin into him. A minute to go here in the second. Harbor Creek back out on front 11-9. Not really agreeing with that score, but nothing we can do about it. And we're going to get stalling on Walliser. I mean, how can you be called for stalling? You got your shoulder buried into the mat.
Yeah, I'm first to get the score wrong and now to call a phantom stall. I don't know, man.
Irregardless.
Yeah.
It's a long day, Jack. We're going to have to be nice to the officials.
Yeah, for sure.
Walliser up to a stand-up. Tried to hip heist over there on the return to the mat. Can't get it done. Harbor Creek stays in on the leg. Walliser doing a good job of staying square to him out front. Now he's got to spin around, maybe get that leg back. And the Husky going to try and come out the back door here, still with leg control. 20 seconds to go in the second period here. Got to get those hips elevated, Walliser, and work into them. And I think that might be a stalemate there.
I would assume so.
Neither wrestler are able to advance their position. Now Walliser back up to his base, and the period's going to come to a close with Harbor Creek out in front 11-9. Moving on to period 3, and Harbor Creek takes neutral. Low leg shot, not getting anything. Walliser trying to capitalize with a standing spladle here. They go down onto the mat. Walliser within a good position, but still no change in position. Official not awarding anything. Walliser needs to find a way to get his hips turned up.
Yeah.
And now finally a stalemate called and no change. We're still neutral. Circling in the Munz-Merch middle of the ring there. Trying to set up a shot here. Again, Harbor Creek in on an ankle pick. Walliser laces through the legs to prevent the takedown, but he's got to find a way to elevate his hips. And get his leg back.
Yeah, got to get your leg back and get over top.
Now he's going to have that corner.
I think he's trying to tilt him.
Well, he's got to get control first by getting his leg freed up.
Yeah.
He gets on top with a power half worked in, trying to get that leg freed up. Still not getting the 3-point takedown. 32 seconds to go here in the third.
Very
into a stand-up. He just giving up the double leg takedown, and Harbor Creek's going to get 3 more points.
Yeah,
And he settles in on top with 15 seconds to go. And it looks like he's going to get a regular decision out of this one. And the Beavers' hole is going to grow to 21 points.
Yeah, just not the start they're looking for.
And we will move on to the next weight class here. Beavers need to wake up here, Jack. They can ill afford to go down by much more.
Yeah, I know you said that they're strongest at their lightweights, but
We move on to 133, brought to us by Vern's Garage. Logan Willis comes out, or Stephen Willis comes out here for the Beavers. And it'll be interested to see who the Huskies send out here. It looks like Lyle Carnes.
in on a single leg. Doesn't get the takedown, though. Goes for another shot. That'll do it. Near falls being counted. I think a full set. His swipes were...
And it's a
there's the
Bracken
pin.
Funeral Home pin. And the Beavers do get on the board.
Boy, did they need that.
As we move up to 139. And is that Nick Kraza coming out at 139? Or Caden Kraza?
I can't see the face from my
I
angle.
believe that's Caden Kraza. 139. Brought to us by Corry Community Foundation.
And I wouldn't be surprised if we get, well, I don't know.
I'm going with
There's
Jacob
definitely
Luna for the Huskies, but I'm not positive on that.
And he just ran out of bounds. I mean, that's got to be a stall. I don't know if they called it, but he just straight up ran out of bounds. Not Caden, the Husky.
Right. So we're still neutral here, still no takedown. Caden in on a front headlock. Got to find a way to get that corner. And he'll finally get a 3-point takedown here. As Caden goes to work on top now, trying to dig out a wrist. Working with a tight gut, under a minute to go here in the first period.
I do believe I just heard "Let's go, Caden," so I think we're right in our.
Oh, I know it's
assumption
Caden Krasser.
Yeah.
I'm not no doubt about that one.
Well, there's an escape for the Husky.
An earned escape makes it 3-1. Krasser trying to set something up again, working on that front headlock. Gets him down onto the mat. Looking for a leg to go with that front headlock. 20 seconds to go in this first period. Krasser trying to dump him over and does. And he'll settle in behind. Harbor Creek able to get on a leg as well. So no, and now he does order Krasser the 3-point takedown at the very end of the period there. I've seen him holding up 3 points for the green. So it is 6-1 after the first period.
And that is what the score table reflects. So
Krasser's going to go down to start period 2. As Luna will cover on top. We get going here. Krasser still digging around for a wrist control there in that base position, trying to get up off the bottom. Luna staying nice and tight with him on the hips, not allowing him to go anywhere. Got a headlock now as Krasser gets out. And gets the 1 point for the escape, makes it 7-1. Luna shoots in on a leg. Krasser catches him in a front headlock. Got to get back up to your feet, wrestle from your feet here. Krasser is trying to pull in on a double leg, reaching out in front of him, but Luna in on a front headlock. Krasser rolls through to get out of it. Krasser in on a double leg now, switches to a single, trying to pull it in, and does. Trying to turn the hips down, go around the corner. He's got the corner. Now he's got to come up the back, get that other leg, go to a double.
Yep.
52 seconds to go here. Luna hanging out on a leg. Krasser squares him up, keeps him down on the mat. As he'll look to come out the back door now, staying with that leg. And finally gets him down onto his butt. Luna's going to try to belly down here, it looks like. And Krasser will have another 3-point takedown.
And
they go out of bounds.
Out of bounds.
10-1 is the score.
Major decision on the board. And another escape there.
Luna gets the escape, makes it 10-2. Snaps him down to the mat. Krasser in on a single leg to see if he can pull that in. Work that into another takedown. Gets 2 hands on the leg. 8 seconds to go here in the second. And he's going to get out of the period. We'll head to period 3 with Krasser out in front, 10-2. Luna's going to go down to start period 3. Krasser to cover on top. As we get going, Luna right into his stand-up. Spins into him. And he's able to get another escape. Makes it 10-3. Kraza in on a front headlock again with an ankle. Trying to get him dumped over and do another takedown here. Kraza working on the upper position here. Luna trying to get the legs pulled in and go underneath to come out the back door. A 1:20 to go here in the third. Kraza staying on an ankle. Luna coming around the outside and coming up the back now. He'll get the 3-point takedown. And it is 10-6 now. Luna's going to let him go, makes it 11-6. As Kraza gets in on a leg here. Luna trying to dump him over with a front headlock. Kraza comes back with a wizard, but he's going to give up another takedown. Luna's going to let him up once again. Makes it 12-9.
Yeah, Kraza just keeps letting him get behind.
And he gets another takedown, makes it 12-12. He's going to let him up once more as Kraza regains the lead 13-12. Trying to get onto a headlock or into a takedown, but Luna gets the corner.
Kraza needed to stand up after Luna let him up. He kept staying down, and Luna kept taking advantage of that by just walking in behind him.
Yeah, down to 8 seconds to go here. And it looks like Luna's going to get the decision here. 15-13.
Yeah, it was a very good 2 periods there from Kraza, but he just kind of ran out of gas, and I think let Luna get behind him a little too easy there a few times at the end.
We'll move on to 145 is Marcus Meredith, brought to us by the Rossbecker Insurance Group. Excuse me. I'm guessing this is Ethan Volker for Harbor Creek. No score in this match here as we're just underway in the first period. Meredith trying to get the Beavers going here. Trailing by 18. Needing some bonus points here.
Yeah. Yeah, got to get some pins.
In on a front headlock is Meredith. Gets him snapped down onto the mat. He'll do a throw by to get in behind. Nice move there. And Meredith will get the 3-point takedown. He'll go to work on top with a 2-on-1. Trying to work that armbar in on the near side. As they get up to a slight stand-up, Meredith gets him flattened out onto the mat. Still with that armbar in, looking to tilt him over at the out of bounds. A tight 2-on-1 with an armbar. Trying to get him rolled over. 25 seconds to go here in the first. Meredith needs to work him back in, but they go out of bounds. And he'll have to go back to work on top. Meredith trips him back down onto the mat. As we have an exhibition match, it looks like, coming up here on mat number 4, Jack.
Nice.
Meredith back at work here, trying to get the rollover, but runs out of time in the first period. We'll go to period 2. Meredith defers to the third. And Harbor Creek chooses neutral to start period 2. Need to get our foot on the gas pedal here and score some bonus points here. Going into a collar tie in the middle of the ring here, brought to us by Munn's Merch. Meredith with a takedown in the first period, leads 3-0 here. And inadvertently gets a tap in the eye. We'll have a Jim's Automotive timeout taken by the official. That allows Meredith to regroup. Back into action here, front collar tie. Continuing to work. I'd like to see some scoring going on.
Yeah. Yeah, you can tell it's early. I feel like the Beavers are not jumping out of the gate as quickly as they normally do.
Well, they go out of bounds in that front collar tie. No change in position. The official saying, let's work back into the inside, please. Nice double leg shot there by Meredith. We'll get another 3-point takedown. Doubles up his lead to 6-0. And he'll tilt him over.
Got a
only
swipe.
got one swipe, so he'll go back to work with that double or single or 2-on-1 underneath. Goes with the ball and chain this time. And a good job by Volker to roll right through it and not give up any near fall points. Meredith right back to work on top, though. Trying to get him broke down on the mat. 13 seconds to go here in the second. Meredith with a takedown in each period. Has a 6-0 lead. Drops down to a double leg. Keeps him down onto the mat as the period comes to a close. That was a quick period.
Yeah.
As we'll head to period number 3.
Need some bonus points here. So.
And Meredith is good. Looks like it's going to go down to start the third period from the bottom. They had 3 quick pins by the Huskies to start this duel. Did not resound well with the Beavers, as there's a nice standing escape for Meredith. Makes it 7-0. Tried a cross-body shot there. Couldn't get the leg, and they go out of bounds, so we'll stay neutral on the restart. Into a front collar tie now. Meredith trying to set up another takedown here. As they have more JV action on mat number 4 there, Jack. Beavers getting some extra action. Husky in on a single leg. Meredith working with a reverse tight gut, trying to get him cracked over onto the mat. Not worried about getting that leg out quite yet. He'll spin. And Harbor Creek stays on that leg as they go out of bounds, and we're still neutral. 1:11 to go here in the third. Meredith ties back up in the middle. Tries to pull him down onto the mat with that 2-on-1 arm drag. Harbor Creek stays with the arm drag as well. Meredith once again gets in behind, and he'll get the 3-point takedown, and now he has a major decision on the board, 10-0. And he's going to give up a relevant church reversal. 10-2, still major decision on the board. But Meredith's going to have to get up out of the bottom with 30 seconds to go here. Harbor Creek continue to work on top. Meredith looking for the relevant church reversal, and he'll get it. right on the edge of the out of bounds, and they do go out of bounds right after he got the reversal. 14 seconds to go here.
Back up to 10.
Yeah, 12-2. As Meredith will cover on top. 14 seconds to go. And Meredith will just sink in that tight gut and hang on for 8 more seconds to get the major decision here. That's how this one's going to come to an end. Meredith with the major decision. As that will get the Beavers into double digits. And we move on to 152, brought to us by Corry Redevelopment Authority. It'll be Carson Braswell here.
Still needing some more bonus points for the Beavers.
Yeah, we still need a bunch of points.
Quick takedown for Braswell. He'll be wrestle out in front, 3-0. Looking to
Ezra Cool is his opponent, I believe.
Looking to get him a little more in. Flips him over to his back. And the Husky just kind of runs them out of bounds in a very awkward position.
Well, the score is 7-0 in favor of Braswell as he goes back to work on top here.
Oh, 7-0? I wonder if he got a stall.
Oh, you got the 3-point takedown and 4 near fall points.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
7.
Yeah, that's right. My mind said he only got 3. I don't know why.
Well, Braswell on top here. Leg turk, trying to turn those hips or the shoulders over. Didn't get any counts on that. Now he'll go with that power half. Can't get that to go. Cool peels it off, but Braswell puts it right back on. And he'll look to tee off with that half, gets him flipped over. And keeping him down onto the mat. Sinking it in tighter and tighter, and gets the Bracken Funeral Home pin in the first period.
Beavers needed that, Dewey.
Gets them back to within 24-16. And a good performance there by Braswell. As we will move up to 160, and this should be Cooper Hodak coming out here for the Beavers. Cooper feeling good this morning?
I think so. He left before I was fully out.
I got reports that you were sleeping in today for some reason. I don't know why, but
Who reported that?
your mother.
My mother. I was not sleeping in.
Oh, let's see. We're
mother.
going with Scott Jeffrey for the Huskies here as Cooper's out there for the Beavers.
Quick takedown for Coop.
Oh, Coop will wrestle from in front.
Gets him flipped over, but rolled through it. The Husky did.
Oh, Coop will settle back in behind. Go to work on top again here. Gets him cracked back down onto the mat, working with that tight gut. Sucking in the 2-on-1 underneath, looking for the arm bar. Got it in, but the Jeffrey trying to pull it off. Cooper goes with the arms bundled together now. Getting a little high out front. Working with that bundle. And the Husky's going to go into a stand-up, and he'll get the 1 point for the escape.
They break clean.
Cooper with a 3-1 advantage here, looking for another takedown. Not chasing it all, trying to run his offense here, looking for wrist control, continuing to work for that wrist control. Can't get it, so he'll adjust and look for something else. Into a collar tie now. Lowers his level. In the Munsmerch middle of the ring. Harbor Creek tried to snap him down on a low head. But they're going to go out of bounds after the Huskies shot in on a single leg. And I think it might have surprised Cooper a little bit there. That was a good single leg shot.
Yeah.
Just not able to finish it. As Jeffrey was in deep. As we get through period 1, 3-1 in favor of Cooper. Cooper's going to defer to the third. And the Husky will take down to start period 2. Cooper cracks him flat onto the mat. As he'll go to work on top here. Has an arm bar worked in with a 2-on-1. He'll tilt him over, and he'll get some counts here. Official holding 4 near fall points. And Cooper will look for a half here. Gets him rolled over again. Official still holding 4. He changed his hold. That's a different move. He should be awarded a new set of near fall points, but the Huskies going to reverse him.
Yeah.
Or get 1 point for the escape.
Yeah, that I don't understand.
It's 7-2 in favor of Cooper. And we're back to neutral.
It's becoming a recurring issue.
A minute 15 to go here in the second. As Cooper will set up another potential takedown here and try and get this into a major decision. Almost a duck under there. Snaps him down onto the mat as he'll work on dumping the hips over. Jeffrey hanging out on the leg, and Cooper will settle in behind with another takedown. Makes it 10-2. Major decision, has them arms bundled together out front, and it's good and tight. This could be trouble for the Husky. Official holding 4 near fall points. Cooper looking for and gets the Bracken Funeral Home pin here in the second period. And the Beavers knocking on the door here, Jack, only down by 2 now. (24-22) is your score for the team as we will head up to 172, brought to us by Lecom Corry Memorial Hospital. And it will be Lamech Albers coming out here for the Beavers.
And the Beavers are really in the meat of their lineup now, Dewey. So
yeah, so hopefully they can kind of turn up the pressure a little bit here. Gavin Zillman for the Huskies, and Albers quickly in with a 3-point takedown. Albers going to work on top with a 3-0 lead. Zillman being very careful on how he comes up off the bottom there. As Albers is looking to run his offense. Looking for a crossface series there. Can't seem to get it. Working with wrist control and a tight gut. 1:20 to go in this first period. And they roll out of bounds with Albers in control. So Zillman down on the restart here. Albers the cover on top. We get going again here. Albers cracks him down onto the mat. Trying to work with that 2-on-1 underneath to get him rolled over. Zillman trying to peel that 2-on-1 off. And so far, it looks like Albers getting the better of him with it. 52 seconds to go here in the first period. And Zillman's kind of got Albers' arm tied up a little bit there, but it finally pops loose. Albers working with that 2-on-1, trying to get him tilted over here. Still working with that tilt, but Zillman doing a good job of staying flat. Not really budging much. Albers readjusts his grip. And it still sticks with that 2-on-1 with an armbar worked in, and he'll try to tilt him over here and does.
4 set of near falls awarded.
Albers shows his hands and gets the near fall points awarded to him. It's 7-0 now. And the period comes to a close, Jack, and they'll head to period 2. Zillman defers to the third, and quickly Albers takes bottom to start period 2. Albers got to work up off the bottom here, balled up in the referee's position. Zillman covering on top with the leg worked in, looking for a cradle. Albers does a roll through and will face him. And he's looking for a relevant church reversal here. He'll drop down onto a single leg here, looking to finish the reversal. If nothing else, he has an escape. Zillman kind of caught the leg on the roll through. Now Albers with a side cradle, near side cradle locked up. And he'll get the 2-point reversal to make it 9-0. And that near side cradle locked up good and tight. And he'll try to drive him to his back and get him over. Looking for the fall here. That's a long time to fight off your back.
Sure is.
45 seconds to go here. Official holding 4 points. And he'll give the 4 points, but Albers is going to give up the reversal.
Bit of an awkward position that whole time. Just
makes it 13-2, so major decision on the board for Albers. As it looks like he's regrouping just a little bit here on the bottom.
Yeah.
Expended a lot of energy there to get the reversal and near fall points. Zillman puts a half in. Albers stands up to his base. And Albers will spin into him. Looking for a leg trip here, and Albers gets tripped back down onto the mat. And the second period is going to come to a close with Albers out in front 13-2. Zillman has choice for the third. And it looks like he's chosen neutral. Shoots in on a single leg, switches to a double. Albers scrambling to lace through the legs to prevent the takedown. Zillman trying to cover the legs. Albers has got to work up from the bottom here or continue to work. Zillman trying to spin into him. Albers trying to cover. Finally gets his hips freed up as he'll try to get in behind and get the takedown. Trying to crack the shoulders over to the mat. He'll finally settle in with a 3-point takedown. And it is a 14 differential. Just need one more point
away
to get the tech fall. A minute 12 to go here in the third. Albers looking to give the Beavers their first lead of the day. Has a major decision on the board, and Zillman called for stalling on the bottom. 50 seconds to go here in the third.
If he gets called again, that's the tech fall. So he's got to work.
Albers continues just to work on top, throwing a barrage of arms left and right at him. Can't get anything to sink in. We're down to 35 seconds to go. Again, Zillman looks over at the clock. And he's not really doing much on the bottom there to work back up to his base. And there it is, stalling, 1 point for Green. And that'll be a tech fall, 17-2. And that will give the Beavers their first lead of the day. 27-24. With 3 weight classes to go, Jack, that's cutting it a little close for comfort here today.
Yeah. But we said when before we started, we thought Harbor Creek would be the toughest competition out of the gate.
Well, now we get into the Nickersons.
Yep.
Well, it starts with Landon Nickerson at 189. Brought to us by J.H. Napa Auto Parts.
Of course, BAM had that really exciting match against Faulkner 2 days ago.
The last couple of matches have been rather exciting.
Yeah. Well, the last time he had that buzzer beater reversal to take the 1 point lead.
His opponent's Tom Gunther, I believe. And he's a little heavy on the front headlock as they work close to out of bounds. They will go out of bounds. No score here early on in the first. 2 more matches to go after this. Beavers with a 2 point lead, or a 3 point lead. My apologies there. Gunther in on a single leg here. Bam trying to counter. Gets him down onto the mat as he'll try to spin into that leg he's hanging on to. Nickerson with a leg. Looking for the near side cradle. Continuing to work. He'll spin and cover with a 3 point takedown. Stays with that near side cradle. Trying to get it locked in. Gunther back up to a stand-up. Able to stretch out and not give up that cradle. But Nickerson will bundle the arms together. Looking for a power half here with that arm bundled in there. Not able to get him rolled over. 40 seconds to go here in the first. He'll tilt him over with a tight 2-on-1. And the official counting near fall points. And he's holding 3, and he'll award 3 near falls, as that will make it 6-0 in favor of BAM. Jack, you ever hear the story of how he got his nickname BAM?
Maybe a while back. If you told it to me, I might recognize it.
Back when Owen was real little and BAM was even littler, Owen had trouble saying his name, and it just would come out BAM. And that's how the nickname BAM came about.
Yeah, that story does sound familiar. I do believe I knew that.
Well, Landon got a couple more near fall points there. It's 8-0 now. 5 seconds to go in this first period, as he'll cover on top and finish off the first period with a major decision on the board. He'll defer to the third. And Harbor Creek will take neutral to start period 2. Nickerson right back with that collar tie, looking for wrist control to go with it, as he'll try to snap him down onto the mat. He's done a good job of working with what was presented to him.
Yeah.
As he'll go with a front headlock now. Oh, sorry, just a collar tie. Now he'll work in with an underhook as he'll get around in behind. And Gunther able to spin back out of it. Oh, there's a good front headlock with an arm throw. And Nickerson's going to get him rolled over.
More swipes coming.
Well, got the 3 point takedown for sure. Makes it 11-0.
And
there you get the Bracken Funeral Home pin here in the second.
You had a feeling that's where that was going.
That'll bring up Brody Nickerson. And Brody's opponent at 215, Bradley Wazzle. 2:15 brought to you by UTEG's Body Shop. Brady Wazzle. We get going here, Jack. Not much going there. Nice little arm drag there into a single-legged ankle pick.
Boy.
And able to finish it was Wazzle. As he'll wrestle from in front with a nice three-point takedown there.
Yeah, that was a good ankle pick.
That's a good arm drag right into good tying a couple of moves together there. Now looking for the near side cradle. And Nickerson does a good job of staying long and not giving that up. Wazzle back in behind, going to work on that tight gut, and it looks like he's just going to cut him loose, making it 3-1. That pin by Landon was big. Gives the Beavers a 9-point advantage with one more match to go here after this one, as they are first to 30 in this duel. 33-24. Brody doing a good job of staying in good position here, trying to set up a shot. Continuing to work on his feet here, back into a collar tie with an underhook worked in. I'll go out front with a front collar or front headlock. Trying to work that into maybe an ankle pick as well. First period coming to a close. And we'll head to the second with Brody trailing 3-1. Wazzle defers to the third. And Nickerson chooses down to start period 2, which the scoreboard already says, because I forgot to change it. My first screw up of the day. Nickerson trying to get up out of the bottom here. Gets into a stand-up, gets turned in before he gets shoved out of bounds by Wazzle. He'll cover the hips and try and get him broke down onto the mat. Nickerson trying to work up off the bottom here. Gets him back down onto the mat. And again, Nickerson back up to his base. Chops the arm to keep him down onto the mat. Nickerson continues to work up from the bottom. Gets his feet underneath him, and he just lets him go. 3-2 now. Nickerson trying to use that front headlock with an underhook. Didn't get the head tucked all the way under like you'd like to see. But still working with those front headlock and the underhook in. And they're going to go out of bounds, and we're still neutral here. 56 seconds to go. Nickerson quickly back to the starting block. Maybe starting to pick up the pace here just a little bit. Working with the collar tie now. Got to be careful of pushing in a little too hard like that. Sometimes somebody will suck you in. And we get a stalling call on Wazzle. As Nickerson's starting to oppose his will here just a little bit.
Yeah.
Again, working with that collar tie, pushing forward. Wazzle giving a little bit of ground as they stay in the middle of the Munns Merch center of the ring. Again, Nickerson working with the underhook. Taps the head down, trying to get that into a double underhook. Back to the collar tie. As both guys are trying to impose their will on each other with the same move. And they get through the second period with Wazzle out in front 3-2, and he has choice for the third. He's going to take bottom. quick sit and switch by Wazzle. Gets him up to his feet, a little roll through, trying to come out the back door, and will get the relevant church reversal. Makes it a 5-2 advantage for Wazzle. Nickerson back up to his base. Wazzle gets both hooks or both legs worked in. Gets Nickerson flattened out onto the mat. Brody working up from the bottom here. Wazzle keeping him down. He'll cut him loose. It's 5-3 as they right back into the neutral stance here. Nickerson trying to get the better of him here at the out of bounds, and will get in behind with a nice three-point takedown and take a 6-5 lead. Wazzle might be a little bit out of gas here.
Yeah.
As Nickerson able just to impose his will on him. Will suck in a 2-on-1 there on the top position. And he'll look to tilt him over here. As the arms bundle together. And Wazzle just gasping here. He is spent. And they get blown for out of bounds. Wazzle in the down position here. And Nickerson needs to be careful here of allowing him to gain his wind back, because he is absolutely sucking some air. So you got to be ready for this explosion off of the restart here. 32 seconds to go. As Nickerson keeps him in good and tight, he'll get a 2-on-1 with an arm bar worked in now. Got to keep him flat out on the mat. 20 seconds to go here. He tries a roll through, and Nickerson able to stay with him, back up to their feet. 15 seconds to go. Nickerson pushing him forward, and we get a stalling on Nickerson as they go out of bounds with 8 seconds to go. Not a bad decision there to go out of bounds, as Nickerson in good position here. Just got to ride him out for 8 more seconds.
Yeah.
Right off the whistle into a stand-up. Nickerson gets him back down onto the mat. A roll through. Nickerson stays with it and will get the 6-5 decision.
Wow. What a match.
Good work there by Nickerson. Regular decision, that'd be 36.
Does that put the Beavers up by 6?
That puts the Beavers up by 12.
By 12, okay.
And we have one more match to go. It is weight class 285, brought to us by Carney and Ruth. And for the Beavers comes out Owen Nickerson. And his opponent here, I believe, is going to be Brian Corry. You know, the Beavers are going to win this duel, but it was not from lack of effort from the Huskies, as they got out to a commanding 21-0 lead before the Beavers got on the board and were able to rattle off a few victories in a row here.
Yeah, the Huskies came out of the gate strong, and I thought they've had some very good energy this morning.
Well, they came ready to wrestle.
Yeah. Even in the matches that the Huskies have came up short, I've thought that their guys have all put up good fights and had wrestled with good energy.
Yeah, these guys spin out of bounds at the 285 weight class. Again, brought to us by Carney and Ruth. No score in this one. Owen looking to finish it off with a statement here. I'd like to see him get at least a major decision so the Beavers can crack 40 on that scoreboard. Scoreboard brought to us by the Corry Federal Credit Union. But still nothing on the scoreboard so far. 0-0 with 37 seconds to go in the first period. Owen methodically working his offense as he'll get on that front headlock with the underhook. And his opponent, Corry, able to get out of it. Right back into it here. As we coming up on 10 seconds to go in this first period, scoreless first period. As Owen is not in any hurry, and I've yet to find somebody to get him off of his offense.
Yeah.
Owen has choice here going into the second, and he'll take bottom. No deferral. I'll just take bottom and complete control of the match. In a scoreless match, if I can say it that way. Owen up to his feet. And he'll get the 1 point with the escape. And guess what? He's into the front collar tie. Looking for the underhook, maybe tapping the head down into a front headlock. Keeping him real tight as they slowly work to their right. Now Corry with some underhooks in. Owen crosses him up, and he'll trip him over and put him straight to his back. And it's a Bracken Funeral Home pin here in the second.
And yep, that's how Owen's matches typically go. He just works his offense until he gets the opening he wants, and then within seconds, the pin is being called.
So that will do it for the first duel of the day here for the Beavers. They get the win, 42-24. And Jack, we're going to kind of just keep the camera rolling here, as I will take a couple minutes here to take the scoreboard off the screen and get it reset and get ready to go for duel number 2 here. It'll be up and going here in just a little bit, so hang with us. We'll be quiet on the mic for just a couple minutes as we get ready for duel number 2.
Round number 2, match number 3 will be Corry versus MAPLEWOOD. Match number 4 will be Harbor Creek versus Fort LeBeuf. Harbor Creek versus McDowell. Match number 5, Fort LeBeuf and Warren. Remember, we're starting at weight class 114.
Did I say Warren?
Well, welcome back here, folks, as they're ready to get things going in round number 2, as they're going to quickly go right into it, as we will start out at weight class 114. 114 brought to us by Harvest Community Church. And we're going up against Maplewood here. And, Jack, Maplewood has 6 guys.
So it'll be a quicker one.
I'm going to try to do my best to get the names up on the scoreboard, and, it's just not going to be worth it.
Yeah.
I'm just going to try and keep the score up there. So instead of having the names up there, I'm just going to put Tigers and Beavers.
Perfect. Yeah.
Because it's going to be a blazer of an event here.
Yeah. So significantly quicker than round 1, that's for sure. Where we didn't have a single hole on either side.
Yeah, no forfeits at all.
That feels like a rarity anymore.
So Skylar Hayes, I believe, is going to come out at 114. I'm guessing at this, Jack. I'm not positive, but it looks like Skylar Hayes at 114. And Harbor Creek does have a body.
Maplewood.
I'm sorry, Maplewood.
So here we go.
You're ready to go here at 114. Harbor's Community Church and Maplewood come to wrestle. We'll get the takedown right off the whistle here. Camden Gates here for Maplewood.
Looking to get him flipped over.
And it looks like he's officials holding 4 points.
Yeah.
Kind of has those arms bundled together there. He'll settle in top here. I'm surprised Mr. Bale hasn't awarded the near fall points yet. Unless Hayes was able to stay out of it. It's still just 3-0 on the scoreboard.
I swear
And Bailey not really holding anything up there, so we're just going to call it 3-0.
Yeah, weird. I swear I saw him holding 4. But I didn't see swipes, so.
Well, he's going to get a half in, get him worked over this time. Looking for the Bracken Funeral Home pin.
There's
Official
definitely 4,
he's holding
yeah.
4 this time.
Yeah.
As Hayes is looking to belly down here and get out of the near fall circumstance. 24 seconds to go here in the first period. And there it is. 4 more near fall points being awarded.
Yep.
Makes it 7-0 in favor of the Tiger. He'll put a half in again with that tight gut. Trying to get him flipped over one more time before the end of the first, but he runs out of time. As Hayes escapes the first period, trailing 7-0. He's going to defer to the third. And Gates takes neutral to start period 2. Trying to get him snapped down, working with tried to got a front headlock worked in there, unable to do so. Hayes into the collar tie, good job there. Switching from a double. He'll get the 3-point takedown and take a 10-0 lead here. Has a half worked in with that tight gut. Hayes trying to peel it off as he's chopping down on that elbow. Trying to look away and peel it off. Gates gets him down onto the mat. Still with that half in. And finally, Hayes able to get free. He'll get the 1 point for the escape, makes it 10-1. Good quick movement by Gates as he's had a couple of nice shots in this match. Hayes staying alive. We're down to 37 seconds to go here in the second. Another double leg takedown here by Gates and puts him straight to his back. Hayes able to roll through, not give up any near fall points right off of that move, but trailing 13-1. Gates rolls him over here for some near fall points. Hayes is working, has got to give up the pin.
I think he's holding 4 down there.
Yeah, he's gonna, but
there's
he
the
gives
pin.
up the pin, lost the pin via the pin hit in the second period. And Maplewood is going to take a 6-0 lead here. And we're going to move up to 121. It'll be Roman Kafferlin going up against Trenton Thompson. Kafferlin quickly out in front with a 3-point takedown. Has an armbar worked in there with a leg turked. And he's going to let him loose. It's a 3-1 advantage here for Kafferlin. Now Thompson in on a single leg. Kafferlin tucking the head underneath and working with a whizzer here to try and get out of it.
And he does.
Able to not give up the takedown. Now he goes with a power half, trying to get his opponent flipped over and get the 3-point takedown. Kafferlin working way out front, trying to get around the corner. Thompson doing a good job of catching the leg of Kafferlin, not let him get that corner, but Kafferlin stays right with it. And we'll power in behind with another 3-point takedown. 40 seconds to go here in the first. Kafferlin out in front, 6-1. And he's going to cut him loose to make it 6-2. And again, Kafferlin in on a double leg here as he'll work up the back and get him down onto the mat with another 3-point takedown. Makes it 9-2. Kafferlin again lets him loose. Makes it 9-3. And again, has him down onto the mat. Looking to get the corner and get the 3-point takedown. He'll tuck the head in. A kind of a reverse power half. And, he did get the takedown there, Jack. It is a 12-3 lead here.
All right.
As we head into period 2.
Major decision on the board.
Kafferlin's going to defer to the third. Thompson's going to take top. As Kafferlin will go down on the start of the second period here. Kafferlin stands up and spins into him. Thompson keeps a hold of the leg. But Kafferlin laces through the leg, trying to get the reversal here. Thompson with control. Kafferlin's got to be careful about going to his back, but now we're going to have locking hands against Thompson. As Kafferlin trying to get the relevant church reversal here. And he does get it, the reversal. And he'll get 1 point for the technical violation. And it is 15-3.
15-4 now.
15-4 after he lets him loose. Kafferlin again in on a single leg, near side cradle. Has it locked up as they roll over onto the mat, and 2 near fall points. That will make it 17-3. Kafferlin still keeping with that near side cradle. He'll let him go. It's 17-3. He needs 1 more point. And he's going to need 2 more points now as he lets him up 1 more time. Makes it 17-4.
And he just kind of pushed him down.
And a 3-point takedown will be a tech fall here in the second. Oh, he didn't get the takedown.
Oh, okay.
It's 17-4. And Claflin with just getting in behind here with a 3-point takedown. He'll have the tech fall if he doesn't get the pin here. In a good chest-on-chest position, though.
Sure
As
is.
he continues to work, he'll scoop the head, looking for the fall. 10 seconds to go. And he gets the Bracken Funeral Home pin.
Ties it up at 6.
As we move on to 127, brought to us by Sawyer Builders, it'll be Wallizer coming out, Landon Wallizer. His opponent will be Jeremiah Wickstrom. Neither one getting the advantage so far here, Jack, as we're early on in the first period. Close to the out of bounds there. Wallizer close to a takedown. Got to get that leg freed up. As Wickstrom in on a leg. Close to the out of bounds they are. As Wallizer finally gets the takedown, looking for the spladle. He has control, but needs to elevate those hips and get in behind and go to work on top. And stalemate called by the official. They'll come back to the center of the Munsmerch ring. Wallizer will cover on top with a 3-point lead here and 50 seconds to work within the first period. Looking for the standing far side cradle as they drop back down onto the mat. Wallizer trying to stack him up and get him over to his back. Working with a Merkel here. And good pressure back by Wickstrom. And the points are flying on the scoreboard left and right.
Yeah, I can't keep track.
Wickstrom got the 2 points for the reversal, and then Wallizer came back and reversed him right back. So I believe we have it correct with a 5-2 score after one period. Wallizer has choice. He's going to defer to the third as Wickstrom is going to go down to start period number 2. Again, Wallizer looking for that standing spladle. Can't get it worked in. Stays with that leg, though. And now he'll work with a power half. Trying to get those shoulders turned over. Still where those leg worked in. And now official counting near fall points as he exposes the back just enough to get the counts. But a nice job there by Wickstrom to kind of roll through. And Wallizer gets a 4 set of near fall points, makes it 9-2. Still in control on top. Wickstrom trying to get the leg to get out of the bottom. But Wallizer working with a power half here in the top position, keeping Wickstrom down onto the mat. As they'll look for the far side cradle now. 55 seconds to go here in the second. Wallizer working on top. kind of a funky hold there. Looking for that far side cradle. Just can't get it sunk in. Coming down to 30 seconds to go here in the second. Wickstrom trying to go with the reverse cradle here, but can't get control to get the relevant church reversal, and they roll out of bounds, and spaghetti mess of arms and legs.
More funky positions.
Walliser with those long, lengthy legs has just been able to maintain control as the second period is going to come to a close. And I believe Walliser has choice for the third, and he's going to take neutral. Wickstrom in on a leg. Walliser cracking with a Navy right to prevent the takedown. He's got some good length there that he's able to try to get the corner. He'll cover one leg and lace through the legs himself. And now he's looking for a spladle, but no control, so you got to get control first. And Wickstrom stays with that single leg that he has and not allowed to give up the takedown. And there it is. Walliser with another three-point takedown there. Makes it 9-2 as he'll look for the far side cradle this time. Can't find it. And he'll go back to work on top now. Has that leg worked in. Used the chin whip to get Wickstrom back down onto the mat. And now we have potentially dangerous call by the official. No change in position as Walliser will go back to work on top here. 45 seconds left here in the third. Walliser with a major decision on the board. Looking to give the Beavers their first lead here in the second duel. As Maplewood came out of the gate strong again here, Jack.
Yeah.
Had a 6-0 lead after the first match. But then Cafferland getting a pin, tied it up at 6 apiece, and that's where we're at. And the team score. Walliser looking to give the Beavers their first lead here. He's got 9 seconds to work off the clock, and he'll do just that. And the period comes to a close. Walliser's going to get the major decision here, 12-2.
So we're already halfway through the actually wrestled matches.
Yeah, that'll make it 10-6 in favor of the Beavers. As we move up to 133, it'll be Stephen Willis coming out. 133 brought to us by Vern's Garage. And that's a forfeit. And here comes the barrage of forfeits here. That'll make it 16-6. And 145. Was Caden Kraza out there with a Rosbeck. I'm sorry, 139 was Caden Kraza. Who's our usual guy at 139?
Owen Anderson.
Ah.
Is he not here?
I don't know. Marcus Meredith at 145, brought to us by Rosbecker Insurance Group. Corry Community Foundation was 139. Carson Braswell out at 152. And these are all forfeits.
Yep.
22, 28.
Up to 160.
34.
And we do have a match.
160 will be Cooper Hodak. And if I did my math right, it is 34-6 in favor of the Beavers.
Yeah, we'll go with that. I'm sure your math is on it.
Excuse me, 160. Brought to us by Caney Surveyors. 152 was the Corry Redevelopment Authority.
Well, Cooper almost had the takedown, but the Tigers shot up. But I think he's got it now.
160 is Isaac
Yep.
LeSueur.
LeSueur. Cooper looking to tilt him. In a funky position there. I think Cooper just got a swipe. I think he's getting single swipes, but no points. Now he's just on his back.
Cooper needs to readjust that takedown. Oh, he's going to get 4 near fall points
Yeah, there was a point where he was on his back completely.
So that will give him a 7-0 lead here in the first period. As I think I have everything updated.
And Cooper gave up a reversal.
And Cooper going to reverse him right back. Nine to 2 with 30 seconds to go here in the first. Cooper looks at the clock, has a 2-on-1, looking to get that armbar in on the far side. And he'll slowly bend him over.
It's good and tight.
Trying to get up off the bottom with his hips turned, but that's a long time to fight off your back. 5 seconds to go here.
Wow.
But he's able to do so. So 4 more near fall points for Cooper.
I'm surprised.
13 to 2 after the first period.
His shoulders look down to me.
Well, you got to be down for 2 counts, and it's a certain part of the back that has to be on the mat for 2 seconds, or for 2 counts. And I don't know who chose neutral to start period 2.
Yeah, it moved so quick I didn't see it.
I think the Maplewood guy, LeSueur, took to neutral to start, but Cooper.
Yeah, Coop got to take down either way.
Making it 16 to 2. And he's going to give up another reversal here.
Yeah, he's just.
Coop getting a little sloppy.
Yeah.
Going to have to work up off the bottom now. 16 to 4. Drops back down onto the mat, turns into him. Cooper looking to get his head out and does, and he'll get another relevant church reversal. It's been a lot of reversals in this one.
Yeah.
Cooper with 2 and his opponent with 2 as well.
4 more near fall.
3 more near fall points makes it 22 to 4 as Coop's going to get the tech fall here.
High flying match.
That was in the second period. Tech fall 22 to 4. That'll make it 39 to 6.
On to 172. And it looks like we're in another forfeit. We are.
Oh, boy. 172 was Lamech Albers, brought to us by Corry Community, the Lecom Corry Community Hospital. And as we move up to 189, brought to us by J.H. Napa Auto Parts, it'll be the Nickerson.
Landon.
And his opponent is going to be Colton Smith.
And this is the 5th of the 6 matches, I think. Yeah. Into an early collar tie. And Bam will get the quick takedown. And they're close to out of bounds. Bam does have a foot in. Tiger trying desperately to spin out. But that head is, yeah, That head was scooped.
Well, Nickerson gets the bracket funeral home pin, and it's over already.
I thought they had 6 guys.
Yeah, I told you they had 6.
But we only saw 5. Or did you just mean that specific match?
That was 5. This was 6 here at 2:15.
Yeah, so it's not over yet.
2:15 brought to us by UTEC's Body Shop. And it is Brody Nickerson. And his opponent is Chase McQuarrie. As I believe I have it up on the board right. 51-6 for the Beavers. And a very light roster from Maplewood. I believe this is our last roster guy.
Yeah, this is the 6th.
And we still have 2 more matches to go, so the Beaver scoring is not done quite yet. Brody looking for the takedown here, unable to get that front headlock tied in nice and tight, so they'll stay working on their feet here. 40 seconds to go in the first period. Scoreless match here. Brody into that front collar tie. Nice double leg shot there by Maplewood, but a little too far away. As Nickerson saw it coming, able to sprawl to get out of it, and he'll look to get the corner. Breaks the hold on the leg, keeps spinning, and he'll cover in behind with a 3-point takedown. And the period comes to a close just before Nickerson was able to get those arms bundled together. He'll defer to the third period. And McQuarrie will take bottom to start the second period. Nickerson follows his move and stays in control from the top position, trying to go to work with his offense here. Has the arms bundled together out front. Trying to drive the head into the knee there to get the far side cradle. Can't get it down. He'll give up the half on the near side as Brody looks to tee off and run that half. You got to pick that leg up and step through. Has that half just absolutely buried. Just couldn't get it to go. Nickerson settles back in on top, goes to work with his offense here. Coming up on a minute left to go in the second period. Just a 3-0 advantage here for Brody. Gets that half worked in again. Got to find a way to get around the side and tee off on that. McQuarrie trying to capture on that elbow. Still in a down position, though. Nickerson comes with a near half and wrist control. He'll switch the half to the other side. And he just can't get McQuarrie to roll over.
Yeah.
Those halves have been deep.
Yeah, they have.
But good job by McQuarrie to stay belly down onto the mat. And Nickerson just going to cut him loose here. Makes it 3-1. And we have a roughing call against McQuarrie, giving Brody another point. Makes it 4-1 with 2 seconds and 1 left here in the second. And he might be getting a little frustrated. but he's not the one that's been being frustrated. I mean, Brody's the one that should be getting frustrated.
Right.
As we move on to period 3, Nickerson down to start here. McQuarrie was trying to get both legs worked in. Nickerson in his referee's position, trying to get it out from the bottom. And McQuarrie just hanging on for dear life here as Nickerson gets into a stand-up. That'll be a potentially dangerous and stoppage by the official. And no change in position, so Nickerson down on the bottom here on the restart. McQuarrie to cover in on top. And he'll go right back with both legs again. And Nickerson once more. You got to pull down on an elbow to get him down on the mat.
Yeah.
Elevate the hips, try and shake him off the top with your head down towards the bottom.
Yeah.
He was a little high and really nothing to hang on to. But McQuarrie working on top here. Nickerson's got to work on getting those legs freed up. 1:02 to go here in the third. A 4-1 advantage for Brody. And McQuarrie's got to do something on top. He's just hanging on to those legs, and he's not really working the arms or trying to get a half in or anything.
Yeah, I'm surprised that he hasn't been stalled.
We're down to 35 seconds to go here in the third. And if you're Nickerson, if you're not getting called for stalling on the bottom, you might as well just sit it out.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean,
you've got everything in your favor. You got the lead. You've got the time. And your opponent is not really working you over at all.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see a reason to do anything crazy here. If
10 seconds to go.
If McQuarrie's just going to.
And this one's going to come to an end with a regular decision. Nickerson's going to get the decision 4-1. And that'll push the lead up to 54-0 in favor of the Beavs.
No, they have 6.
Owen Nickerson will come. They have what?
Don't they have 6? Didn't they start out with a pin?
54-6. You're right. Owen Nickerson comes out, takes a forfeit, so that will make it 60-6. Owen is at the Carney and Ruth 285 weight class, and that leaves the lifted health weight class of 107 as Van Tassel will come out to take it. And that will make it a 66-6 final.
Yep.
And that should be the end of round 2. Once again, we will go silent, and I will try to get the scoreboard updated and come back with the start of round 3. Well, welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. I'm Dewey Hurd with Jack Hasbrook, and we're ready to get round 3 going as the Beavers will take on McDowell here in round 3. And, Jack, I'm trying to get everything updated on the scoreboard. I took a stab at it, and I was wrong.
What'd you get wrong?
I thought it was going to be Fort LeBeuf we were going up against, but no. McDowell.
Yeah, it seems like teams have been coming in and out of gyms. I heard them say Northeast was in here now.
Well, here we go. Starting at 121, it's going to be Roman Kafferlin. And if I had to speculate, this is going to be Cameron McFarland. You can't go backwards. Unless they bumped up.
Yeah, they had to have bumped up.
No, we're starting at 121.
Yeah.
So they must have bumped up McFarland to 121 out of 114, which doesn't make any sense. They got 2 guys at 127, so I'm confused.
I don't know. It's a long day. I guess they're just experimenting. I don't know.
We're just putting Trojan up.
Yeah, probably for the best.
.121 brought to us by Crossroads Fellowship. I know it's Kafferlin out there. In on a double leg here, see if he can finish it. Sinking it in, picks his opponent up.
He's doing it again, Dewey.
Yeah, but his laces come loose.
Yeah.
So no takedown called, but we'll see if the official notices it and stops the match. But one of his shoelaces looks like it's come loose, his left shoelace, and it's come to bite us again this year. It's been the erratic loose shoelace.
I'm surprised he hasn't noticed it. We've noticed it up here. I mean, it's dangling out.
Well, he give him the 3-point takedown.
All right.
As Kafferlin will go ahead 3-0. And I done screwed something up.
There, he did get the stalling call.
I told you it was coming.
Yeah, I heard him say it.
I told you it was coming.
Still, that's twice now this week we've seen we've seen him just pick his guy up and walk him across the mat.
I think I finally got the scoreboard straightened out. And they're in period 2 already.
Yep. And Roman went down.
Roman in on a single leg here, trying to get the relevant church reversal off of that stand-up. Trojan gets him back down onto the mat, but Kafferlin stays with that leg, not giving up the near fall points, and but not getting the reversal yet. Needs to pop his head out and does, and will score the relevant church reversal to make it 5-0.
On his back.
Got a
briefly,
couple of one swipes.
yeah.
Another one swipe. Trojan doing a good job of quickly getting off of his back there, not allowing any more than just that one swipe. And Kafferlin finally gets him corralled enough to get a full set of near fall points being held by the official. Coming up on a minute to go here in the first. Has those arms bundled together. Got to find a way to scoop that head up, get those shoulder blades down onto the mat. Now he'll go into the scoop of the head up there and tee off. Official still holding the 4 points. And Kafferlin readjusts his hold. Still keeping his opponent down onto the mat. And now he's going to give him 5.
5 near fall.
5 near fall and something else. I couldn't read what the official was saying.
Thank you.
Updated information here.
Anything good on there? And he's picking up his guy again.
Slowly puts him down onto the mat. As we start in period 2 here.
He's got an 11-0 lead.
As that arm bundled together.
And
the second period's over already?
I guess.
Heading to third period, and the Trojan is taking neutral here. And snaps him down onto the mat. He'll get a 3-point takedown. It's 11-3 as Kafferlin comes right back with a takedown of his own. Or no, gets a relevant church reversal.
I think the Trojan was going to let him up, but Kafferlin decided to go in for the reversal instead.
And a set of 4 near fall points.
And that
makes it 17-3. Kafferlin looking for some more near fall points. Gets him rolled over one more time here. This could do it. Another set of 4 near fall points will be a tech fall if he doesn't get the Bracken Funeral Home pin. He's looking for it.
Yeah, he's in there tight.
Able to roll through it. And Kafferlin's going to win via the tech fall. 21-3 here in the third. And that will give the Beavers a 5-0 lead. I've got time to look at that right now, Jack. So
on we go.
Landon Walliser comes out for the Beavers at 127. 127 brought to us by Sawyer Builders. His opponent could be either McKeith Thigpen or Namir Ide. Take your pick out there, Jack. I don't know which one to call it.
We'll just say the Trojan.
All right.
It's easier that way.
And right now, the Trojan has a 3-0 lead as Walliser trying to come out the back door. And we're going to get a stalemate called. And locking hands called against the Trojan. We'll give Walliser the point as he's trailing 3-1 now. Down on the bottom on the restart. Quickly into a partial stand-up. His opponent jumped right over the top of him and down onto the mat. Walliser is going to cover with a relevant church reversal.
3-3.
All knotted up at 3. As Walliser does a good job of staying in behind. His opponent gets up to a stand-up and able to get the reversal, relevant church reversal, and take a 5-3 lead as Walliser back on the bottom here. Has wrist control. And he'll get the 1 point for the escape. 5-4. Dances right into a double leg takedown here. Walliser in on a leg to try to prevent the takedown. He needs to keep moving. As you had your opponent down on the mat, now keep moving to try and get in behind and get the 3-point takedown, and he has it. Good job there. Walliser to continue to move.
Yeah.
As he gets the 3-point takedown to take a 7-5 lead, has a power half worked in now as the first period comes to a close. Walliser defers to the third. His opponent's going to take neutral. His opponent dove in on a single leg, missed, and Walliser able to scoot in behind and get the 3-point takedown. It don't get much easier than that, Jack. Your opponent misses on a single shot, and you just kind of get the corner and settle in.
Yeah.
On the mat, and that's another reason why you don't finish on the mat. When you shoot, you drive back up to your feet to prevent stuff like that.
Yeah. And they went out of bounds, so back to the center ring.
Up to his feet goes the Trojan. Walliser picks him up, puts him back down onto the mat. Trying to bundle the arms together. His opponent back up to his feet, but he follows him right out of bounds. 10-5 is your lead here for Walliser. As he will cover on top. And we get going once more here. Walliser able to keep him down on the mat this time. Looking for that far side cradle. Can't get it locked up. Got to get him flattened out first. Picks up on the leg, gets him down onto the mat with an arm bar on the near side, gets him rolled over. And a Bracken Funeral Home pin here in the second.
All right.
That will give the Beavers an 11-0 lead here.
Yeah.
Walliser looking good on his on top there.
Yeah, that was a great match for Walliser.
As we move up to 133, Stephen Willis is going to come out. .133 brought to us by Vern's Garage. And I think he has Marquise Knight. That's what I'm going with.
Yeah.
A bit of chasing here as finally Willis able to get a handle on him, gets him down with a 3-point takedown. As Willis will wrestle from in front now. Working with a tight gut, gets a half worked in. Stacking him up here. And another Bracken Funeral Home pin here in the first period for the Beavers. As they're taking nothing off of this one.
Yeah. Yeah, they're finding their groove now.
And very quickly, the Beavers have a 17-0 lead as they are starting to find their offensive prowess here.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought they were honestly a little sluggish against Harbor Creek, but they've been slowly picking it up.
145 brought to us by Rossbecker Insurance Group is going to be Caden Kraza here for the Beavers. And his opponent is yet to be determined. Might be Sean Beeson or Mason Hamilton. Let's go with Sean Beeson.
Yeah.
Caden heavy on an elbow here, getting his opponent down onto the mat with a leg ride. Now he needs to come up the back and does. He'll get the 3-point takedown. As Kraz is going to wrestle from in front as well. Caden working on top. A minute to go here in the first. Out in front 3-0. Trying to get his guy flattened out onto the mat. His opponent up to his feet. Caden trying to bring him back down to the mat and does. Looking to flatten him out. Caden's been looking pretty good here today.
He has.
This being his third match. As he's got the arm up into the hammer lock here, looking for maybe that thread the needle move. Didn't really get out front to run it. Maybe he'll slide around out front, get that chin grab, and get him rolled over here. Bends him around a little bit. You got to get in there and get that reverse half out front, get him rolled over. Unable to do so. 15 seconds to go here in the first. He'll get the double hooks in now. Double arm bar, stacks them up.
There it is.
Another Bracken Funeral Home pin in the first period for the Beavers.
Yeah, Caden's having himself a good morning so far, Dewey.
Yes, he is. As that makes it 23-0. And we move up to 152. I'm sorry, I forgot a weight class. That was 139. 139. I misstepped a little bit here. Marcus Meredith comes out at 145. That's Ross Becker Insurance Group. 139 was brought to us by the Corry Community Foundation. And that was probably Mason Hamilton. This is probably Sean Beeson here. So my apologies on that. Meredith with a nice crossbody shot there. He'll get the 2-point takedown. Marcus Meredith. Oh, is that another quick pin?
Yes, it was. Sorry. Apologies. There's too much going on.
Oh,
Might be time to open that caffeine.
Marcus Meredith with the pin. Makes it 29-0. Up to 152. It'll be Carson Braswell coming out. 152 brought to us by the Corry Redevelopment Authority. And Braswell's opponent is Skylar Wazalewski.
That's a good name. I like that. Carson's already got himself a takedown. And Dewey, there must be some really exciting stuff happening on those other mats. This gym got loud.
I'll wait till you see the name up on the scoreboard here. Braswell out in front, 3-0. They went out of bounds, so down on the bottom.
Yep.
Wazalewski. As Carson covers on top, goes to work on him.
Getting some near falls.
Unconventionally getting some near falls.
Very
as,
unconventionally, but he got him.
Skylar had a hold of that leg and had a kind of a self-imposed his back there.
Yeah. He's holding
And
3.
he's getting more back points here because he's got his back exposed. And Braswell just says, thank you very much. I'll just take them all. And the official's holding 4 near fall points. 45 seconds to go here in the first. And the 4 points gets awarded. And Braswell has the arms bundled together here. 30 seconds to go here in the first. Scoreboard says 10. I must have missed 3 near falls somewhere.
Yeah, he was holding 3. I was saying that while you were talking about how unconventional it was.
Oh, Braswell looking for more near fall points here. 10 seconds left to go in the first period. I think the official holding 4 more near fall points.
Yes, he is. And he shows his hands. So there they are.
It's going to be 14-0 after the first period.
So 1 more point. He's going down. Just get the escape, and this is over.
Braswell down on the start here in period number 2. And we have caution on Skylar.
Got a little antsy there.
Clean start. Braswell quickly into a stand-up. He'll turn into him, and he'll get the relevant church reversal, and that will do it. A tech fall. 16-0 here early in the second.
Yep.
And that will make it 34-0. As we move up to 160, brought to us by K&E Surveyors. Cooper Hodak comes out. His opponent is going to be Nathan Kuna. And I'm trying, Jack, as quickly as possible to get things updated.
I'm impressed that you haven't just stuck with Beaver and Trojan and called it a day.
Well, luckily I'm not missing anything on the floor.
Yeah, just some collar ties and hand fights. And there is a shot by a Trojan.
Yeah, nice
but,
cross-body shot on a single leg, but good defense there by Cooper to stay out of it. And he's going to hip heist over and get the 3-point takedown.
Yeah.
Close to the out of bounds.
And
Cooper staying with it as they wrestle through.
And they're out.
No, they're going to give him a 2-point for the reversal. Or no, he gave him 2 near fall points.
Yeah, okay. Wait, who would they give 2 near fall?
To Cooper.
Oh, okay. All right.
Coonan on the bottom here is down 5-0.
I'm shocked they didn't call him out of bounds. So there was not a single part of their bodies in that ring.
Oh, Cooper covers here. As he has a 5-0 lead now. As he looks to chin him back a little bit there, follows back in behind, captures the arm, and kind of catches him in a near fall spot.
And he is holding.
I believe he's holding 4.
Holding 4, yeah.
Official is holding 4. Cooper looking for the Bracken Funeral Home pin here and gets it with 55 seconds to go in the first.
All right.
Coop's been looking good here today as well.
See, you said, and I'm not missing anything on the floor. And the moment you said that,
I missed something, yeah.
Everything went haywire.
All right. Individual score back to 0. This up to 40. The period's at 1, and we change over to 172. That's the Lecom Corry Memorial Hospital weight class. And it should be Lamech Albers coming out here for the Beavers. Correct me if I'm wrong. Here he comes. And his opponent from McDowell is going to be a forfeit. So that'll give the Beavers 46 points. And we move up to
89.
189. 189 is brought to us by J.H. Napa Auto Parts.
Is that going to be a forfeit too, Dewey? It is.
And it's a forfeit as well.
Huh.
Interesting.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't read it thoroughly, but the roster you showed me looked pretty big.
Well, it looks like they have guys there at 189 and 150. Oh, no, they don't have. 215 is also going to be a forfeit.
Yep. I guess they've got a lot of guys that are just doubled and tripled up on weights.
Oh, they do have a heavyweight. 215 brought to us by UTEC's Body Shop. 189 was J.H. Napa Auto Parts, and 285 is brought to us by Kearney and Ruth. So bring out Owen Nickerson. His opponent, I believe, is going to be, oh, wow, Vincent DeAngelis Rieger. Wow. We're going with Vincent. Then we'll flip the weight class over and head back down to the lighter weights to finish this one up.
Yep. And Brody gets him right
here
down.
Goes Nickerson.
And this is going to be a pin.
With a Bracken Funeral Home pin here in the first.
The Trojan, I think they were calling him Danny, tried to take a shot, but Owen caught him, and that was it.
So we'll flip the weight class over to 107. Brought to us by Lifted Health. And I believe this is Skylar Hayes coming out for the Beavers. And it's going to be a forfeit. Well, the Beavers going to hang 70 on them. As we move up to 114. And this, I believe, is Landon Van Tassel.
And I don't think, no points have been awarded yet, but Landon is very close, and I think he just got it.
He just got his 3-point takedown. I believe this is Cameron McFarland. I don't know what happened in the first match of the day with McDowell because they don't have anybody weighed in at 121.
Yeah.
At least not on the sheet I was given.
Is 114 just going to be a forfeit instead? Maybe?
This is 114. They have the weight class up on the board here.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Huh. Odd. Maybe it's just a typo on our thing.
I don't know.
That's the only thing I can think of.
Well, I'm looking at the weights, too, of where they weighed in at, and they don't have anybody. I'm confused. I don't understand.
I don't know.
You're allowed 2 pounds after Christmas, so you can weigh 123, but they don't have anybody close to that 123.
Right.
But they had 2 guys. It's a moot point.
Yeah, it's a moot point.
I don't know.
Van Tassel still working from up top, by the way.
Yeah, out in front 3-0 here with the Harvest Community Church weight class of 114. Coming up on 20 seconds left to go in this first period. They did rearrange the schedules a little bit in both gyms, as we did have Maple Grove opt out there, Jack. So I think that's what that sheet showed. If I can get to it quickly here, I'll explain. Originally in the West Gym was Girard, Warren, Johnsonburg, Northeast, and Titusville. And I believe that's the way it stayed. Corry, Harbor Creek, Maplewood, Fort LeBeuf, and McDowell in the East Gym. So it's just a new schedule. They didn't move anybody around. They just took Maple Grove out of the order.
All right, then.
Fantastic little nice move
Yeah, there
as
we
we
go.
get going in period 2. Gets another 3-point takedown.
And the pin.
Into a pin.
Wow.
And ends it early in the second.
That was a nice move. And that'll do it.
Beavers shut them out 76-0.
Yeah. Wow.
You don't see that very often.
No. And it looks like,
Almost had maximum amount of points in that as well.
yeah. And it looks like the other two mats are still decently early on, so.
We do have some JV action going here
Oh, that's JV.
over
okay.
on mat 5.
Okay.
But you got Harbor Creek and Fort LeBeuf going at it here, Jack. If you want to just kind of pan over to that, we'll get that action caught there. They're up to 172. And I believe that's who the Beavers have next.
LeBeuf,
It
yeah.
would be Fort LeBeuf. After they got victories against Harbor Creek, 42-24. And they beat up on Maplewood next as they won away with that one 66-6. And then they shut out McDowell 76-0. So the Beavers will have a little break here.
Yes, they
And
will.
we'll take on LeBeuf in the next match, as they've already had things taken care of earlier. So I will be quiet, shut my mouth off for a second or two, take the scoreboard off the scoreboard. I did. Did I forget to put that back on, or?
I don't know. I can't see it from here.
Irregardless, we're going to take a little break. We'll keep the camera going with the action of Fort LeBeuf taking on Harbor Creek, and be back with the next duel as soon as it gets set for round 4. So here we are back at action again here, Jack, as we get ready for round 4. Buffalo. Beavers will be taking on the Bison of Fort LeBoeuf in round 4. And I believe this is going to be the last round in pool play. In the afternoon, I believe we're going to have a little break, but in the afternoon, we should have the placement bouts where first place in each pool will wrestle for first and second. Second places will wrestle for third and fourth, so on and so forth down the line.
Yeah.
And right now, Beavers sitting pretty good.
Yeah.
As they've rolled through 3 opponents so far.
Yeah, this is going pretty quick, Dewey. It's only just after 11.
Yes, so we'll see what happens here. If I have it right, I got the scoreboard up. Landon Walliser should be taking on Bowers at 127 when we get started with the Sawyer Builders first match of the duel between Corry and Fort LeBoeuf. We're just waiting for everybody to get over there and get things going. Beavers have got to get out to a big lead here as we're going to start at 127, so we kind of bypass a couple of the lower weight classes and start at the middle of the pack, so to speak. And the Beavers need to have a good, strong start to have a big lead built up going into the last couple 3 matches of this duel. Really favors Fort LeBoeuf, so Beavers have got their work cut out for them here, but in pretty good shape here.
Oh, yeah.
See the captains out there are waiting for the official to come out and get things moving along. But, yeah, it's been a very quick morning here. My coffee is still warm, so we're doing good there.
Yeah, I'm surprised just how fast everything's gone.
Into round 4 here. And it looks like Corry has won the toss. Whatever that means. 127. Brought to us by Sawyer Builders. And here comes Landon Walliser. I'm guessing his opponent is Bowers. Not a lot of extra guys on the roster here for LeBoeuf, so we're at it here. Get going in the first period. Bowers continuing to tap on the forehead of Walliser and in on a single leg. As Walliser trying to get that corner, laces through the leg to prevent the takedown, dumps him down onto the mat and covers the hips. Still no control as Bowers has a hold of the leg. Walliser going for the far side cradle. Didn't get it locked up. He'll lace through the legs and hip heist around, trying to get his leg back, but unable to do so. Continuing to work on it. Bowers hangs on to it. They're close to being out of bounds. Walliser needs to keep those hips moving up.
Yeah, just keep moving.
And keep moving. But he'll give up the 3-point takedown. No.
Well, now he
The
did.
official held up 3 that was green.
Oh. Okay.
But he didn't, I think he held up the wrong hand.
Yeah.
I think that's a clear takedown for Bowers.
Yeah, definitely.
And they'll get that corrected on the scoreboard here rather quickly, I would imagine. As I believe Bowers is in front 3-0. Has them stacked up with a near side cradle. Unless LeBoeuf is going to be the green team and Corry's going to be the red team this time. Walleyes are able to dig it out.
Yeah, it has to be. He just gave green for a near fall, so Corry's red this time.
That's an easy fix for me. I got it taken care of already. Walleyes are getting rolled up again here. They get through the first period. 4 more near fall points go on the board, and it's 11-0 for Bowers after 1. And he's going to defer to the third period. Walliser is going to take neutral to start period 2. In on a single leg is Bowers right off the whistle. Walliser trying to lace through the legs and get the takedown of his own. He'll cover in behind the hips. But Bowers still with that single leg out front as Walliser trying to bundle the arms together, and he finally gets a 3-point takedown. (11 to 3) is your score here. Bowers up into a stand-up. Walliser gets him back down onto the mat. Bowers captures a leg. Walliser trying to work it out free. Still in control on top. Doing a good job of following the moves of Bowers. Coming up on a minute to go here in the second. Continuing to work as Walliser follows Bowers' moves from the bottom. Finally gets that leg freed up so he can go to work on top now. Works in a tight gut as Bowers gets into a stand-up. All the way up to a stand-up here. And Walliser just cuts him free. Makes it 12 to 3 in favor of Bowers. And we're back to a neutral circumstance here with 15 seconds to go in the second. Bowers on a double leg shot. Walliser catches him coming in, and will get another 3-point takedown. Cuts the lead in half, 12 to 6. And the period comes to a close. Walliser, I believe, has choice. And it looks like he's going to take neutral to start period 3. Well, I'm sorry, Bowers had choice, so he's going to get let up right off the whistle, or before the whistle, and it's 13 to 6. Again, Bowers in on a shot. Walliser blocks and laces through the legs to prevent the takedown. Cracks the hips down onto the mat, but you got to keep moving. Keep yourself moving here, kid, to get that takedown.
Yep, got to get that leg free.
Walliser trying to spin around there on the top position. And Bowers just hanging out on the leg. Trying to get that leg freed up. And Bowers just hangs on to it. And we have a stalemate called by the official. Both guys trying to set something up here. Minute 15 to go. Shot by Bowers again. Stalling on Walliser. As Bauer looks to come out the back door. 40 seconds to go. Walliser keeps his hips moving. .25 seconds to go, and we have a stalemate called by the official. As Walliser trying to keep it a regular decision. Bowers trying to get one more takedown here to make it a major decision. Every point is going to matter in this one.
Yep.
Again, a mad scramble here at the end. 12 seconds to go. Bowers in on a leg. Walleyes are in the upper position, but still no control. As this one's going to come to a close, and Walleyes going to drop the regular decision 13-6.
But no bonus points.
Just a regular decision. So 3-0 in favor of Fort LeBeuf. As we move up to 133, Stephen Willis out here for the Beavers. And Willis with a takedown already.
And already over to his back. And there's your pin, Dewey.
Hunter Troxel. And before I can get it in there, Willis gets the victory. Pin in the first.
Puts the Beavers out ahead.
6-3 is the lead now for the Beavers. And we move up to 139. And Caden Kraza comes out for the Beavers. 133 was brought to us by Vern's Garage. 139 is Corry Community Foundation.
There's a shot by
Brady
the Bison.
Bowers is here for the Bison.
Kraz is in on a leg.
And he's got to continue to work up with that leg as Bowers tries to get the takedown on top. Has an armbar in, he'll get the takedown. So Bowers out in front 3-0. Looking for more here as he goes to work on top, trying to get a cradle locked up. Kraza stays long to prevent any kind of near fall circumstances. Gets back up to his base. Minute to go here in the first. Bowers gets him flattened out onto the mat. Kraza trying to keep that wrist control on the far side. Bowers trying to work it in on a 2-on-1. Kraza back up to his base now as Bowers puts a leg in. He'll go with a crossbody right, trying to get that reverse power half in to get Kraza exposed to the mat. 20 seconds to go here in the first. And a stalemate called by the official. We'll get a restart on the starting block. 16 seconds to go here in the first. Kraza trailing just by 3. As Bowers will get him flattened out onto the mat. 10 seconds. Trying to work the legs in. And the first period's going to come to a close with Bowers out in front 3-0. Kraza has choice as Bowers defers to the third. He'll take bottom to start period 2. And we get going into action here. Bowers trying a bunch of things on top there, but Kraza able to prevent most of it from getting sunk in too deep. Bauer working underneath the arms, trying to dig a wrist out. Turks a near side leg. Got Kraza flattened out on the mat. Bowers might be just a little high here. And he'll settle in with a power half now. Kraza trying to work on a leg to get up out of the bottom position. Under a minute to go here in the second. Bowers with an armbar worked in, gets him rolled over. And looks like he's going to get a full set of 4 near fall points. Official holding 4. He'll pop the arm out, and the 4 points will be awarded. Makes it 7-0. And Bowers back to work on top here. 30 seconds to go here in the second. Riding with that leg turked. Kraza trying to capture a wrist and keep it. Finally finds it, got to pass it over. Bowers looking to get that arm back. Kraza trying to work with that elbow and get back up to his base. Nearly got rolled over there, still with that arm control. Gets it passed over. Period's going to come to a close. Bowers able to get 4 near fall points in that period and has choice going into the third. And he's going to take bottom. Kraza covers on top and keeps him down on the mat. Keeps his hips up. Keeps Bauer from hip heisting over. As he'll look to get wrist control. Bowers into a stand-up now, and Wizards as he turns into him. Kraza looking to come out the back door and maintain possession. Still with that possession. Kraza trying to turn into him, but he'll give up the relevant church reversal. It's now 9-0. Major decision on the board for Bowers. A minute 10 to go here. As Kraza just hasn't been able to get away from him.
No.
Bowers working on top here with the leg worked in. Trying to get an arm freed up. The guy has a half worked in and is trying to get Kraza rolled over. Kraza's trying real hard to stay on the belly down, but kind of got stuck with that half in. Can't get that arm freed up. And is finally able to belly back down, but 4 more near fall points being awarded to Bowers. Makes it 13-0. Bowers with the leg worked in now. Goes back to work on top here, trying to get another set of near fall points to get the tech fall. 20 seconds to go here. And Kraza called for stalling.
Yeah, got it work.
Down to 5 seconds to go. And the period comes to a close. Kraza's going to get out of it. He's going to drop a major decision. 13-0. And LeBoeuf is going to regain the lead 7-6. And we're going to move up to 145. Brought to us by Rosbecker Insurance Group. Out for the Beavers comes Marcus Meredith. His opponent is Graydon McDivitt. So a tight match here. After 3 bouts, it's 7-6 in favor of Fort LeBoeuf, and
There's
Meredith on a nice physical takedown there will take a 3-0 lead. See what Meredith can do on top here. Meredith working on top here with a 2-on-1. He'll tilt him over and
Near
hold
falls.
him there.
3.
Referee holding 3 near fall points. Meredith with that arm bar in and wrist control. He'll show his hands, get the 3 points, makes it 6-0. 40 seconds to go here in the first. Meredith with that 2-on-1 underneath. He'll switch to a half with that wrist control. Has that half buried in there. It slips off, but right into a 2-on-1, and he'll roll him over again. Nice tight control there. And
3
again,
more.
official holding 3 more near fall points and awards it.
Shows his hands.
9-0. Major decision on the board for Meredith as he'll tuck the arm in, bundle it together. With a underhook here on the near side. Still with that arm bundled underneath there. And the period's going to come to a close in 3 more near fall points for Meredith. Makes it 12-0 after 1. He'll defer to the third. And his opponent will take neutral to start period 2. Meredith looking for the tech fall. Another 3-point takedown would do it. As he'll slide in behind and get it.
There it is.
Early here in the second. It's a tech fall, 15-0 in the second. And the Beavers stretch their lead back out to 11-7. As we move up to 152, it'll be Carson Braswell coming out. 152 is brought to us by Corry Redevelopment Authority. His opponent will be Thomas Stearns.
Braswell with an early takedown. He'll go to work on top. Had a half worked in, let it go.
Looking for the guillotine already here with the leg worked in. As he'll get it and get him rolled over to his back and just hold him there. Official holding 4. As Carson will get the arm bundled together and he'll look for the fall here. Has him in nice and tight. Carson holds him there. Stearns able to belly back down as Carson will get the 4 points for the near fall award. And now a near side cradle locked up and a
And there it
Bracken
is.
Funeral Home pin here in the first period.
Beavers stretch their lead.
Makes it 17-7 as we move up to 160. It'll be Cooper Hodak coming out for the Beavers.
Cooper with an early takedown.
His opponent is Noah Bible.
Got him flipped over to his back, and referee holding 2. Now he's holding 4, and there's a pin. Up to 172. Starting to move along at a brisk pace now.
Well, that's what the Beavers need to do at these weight classes is continue to score big here.
Yep.
172 brought to us, well, 160 was brought to us by K&E Surveyors. 172 is the Lecom Corry Memorial Hospital weight class. And at 172 for the Bison, you have Easton Glass.
Yeah, the big thing for the Beavers is they've only given up 1 bonus point. And they go out of bounds.
Glass in on a leg. Albers trying to stay out of it, rolls all the way through and comes out the back door. And that was a great defensive move there by Lamech.
Yeah, that's probably your defensive move of the day. Just saying that now in case in case it's forgotten later.
Almost a foregone conclusion he was going to give up the takedown, and somehow he comes out of it with the takedown of his own with an armbar worked in.
Yeah, just
as
did
he goes to work on top here as they go out of bounds. 1:03 to go here in the first.
He just completely somersaulted through.
It's a mindset, Jack. You just don't give anything up. You continue to fight. You continue to look for offense.
Yep.
And you're rewarded with good efforts. Albers trying to get that armbar in on the near side. Has a tight 2-on-1 here. Glass trying to get those arms locked together and prevent from going over as Albers finally gets that armbar worked in. As they'll look to stack them up. Got one swipe, but that's all he got. Now he'll continue to work them over here. Albers staying with that wrist control and that armbar, and he'll stack them up. Official holding 4 near fall points as Albers stays with it.
And he got the 4 awarded.
Got the 4 points awarded and back to work on top. Did not lose control.
Nope.
As this first period winds down with 4 seconds left. We'll head to the second. Easton has choice. He's going to take neutral. Well, here we go, period number 2. 7-0 in favor of Albers. But he's had to work hard for those 7 points. And the initial 3 points was very unconventional, but a good effort nonetheless. Yep. As Albers finds the corner and is able to nearly get in behind. Now he's on a single leg, and look for him to finish it here. Picks it high in the air, looking for the heel trip on the other side. Gets him down onto the ground and gets the 3-point takedown and a major decision on the board.
Yep.
Yeah, they're going to get called out of bounds for too close to the wall. That's a good call by the official.
Yep. I agree. Lamech already going to work.
Yeah, he has them kind of half over, but Glass was kind of hanging on the ankle there, not able to get it to go anywhere. Albers got his leg freed up, goes back on top, and we'll go back to work. I think I see an arm getting into the hammerlock position, and it's there. 45 seconds to go here in the second. Albers working on a crossface series there. Still with that arm in the hammerlock position, has a half worked in, or trying to put a half in, and he's going to get called for a stalling. Riding perpendicular or parallel a little bit too long. So they'll restart with Glass on the bottom, Albers the cover on top, and the official tell him he's got to work on top. Glass into a stand-up. Albers drops down to a single leg, puts him back down onto the mat. Glass captures the leg. And if Albers still has control, I don't know why he wasn't counting near fall points. His back was exposed.
Yeah, it was.
As Glass tries to hook the leg.
I'm also not really sure how Albers got the stall. I didn't see Glass working at all.
Well, he was parallel with Glass on top, and you can't just sit there in a parallel position.
Right.
You've got to continue to work. And the second period comes to a close, and Albers has choice to go into the third period, and he's going to take the bottom position. with a major decision on the board. Albers will get the relevant church reversal as he'll look to put Glass right over to his back here. Not able to do so, so he'll settle in behind and go to work on top. 3 points away from a tech fall.
Yep.
And he's going to give up a reversal, it looks like. Glass trying to wad them all up. Albers trying to belly down. He'll give up the reversal. And Albers is going to have to come up off the bottom now.
Yep.
A minute 20 to go here. Glass with a half worked in. Going with the power half with a leg. Albers gets into a stand-up. He needs to headhunt this a little bit.
Yep.
If you can feel it, but he needs his arms to keep his balance. But he needs to shrug it off. Under a minute to go, and we have a stalemate called by the official.
Yeah, I don't think that was going anywhere. And they're off again.
Under a minute to go in this match. Here in the third. Glass is on the upper position, but Albers has the lead 12-2. Glass working the power half in. Albers able to get that peeled off. Needs a hip heist over. 25 seconds to go. Albers trying to work up off that bottom position. Finally gets those hips up as he's looking for the hip heist over. Finally gets it. And he'll get the relevant church reversal here.
Looking back at the clock.
5 seconds to go. And this one is going to come to an end. It's going to be a major decision. 14-2. And that will make it 27-20. As we move up to the next weight class at 189. And they're going to forfeit at 189.
Interesting.
And they're going to bump Bam up to 215.
Huh.
So at 189 to J.H. Napa Auto Parts, it's a forfeit for the Beavers. So that will give Fort LeBeuf 13 points.
Yep.
And we're moving up to 215. UTEC's Body Shop, 215 weight class. And for the Beavers, it'll be Bam Nickerson. And his opponent is going to be Dan Duran. Bam out front with a front headlock, trying to get the corner. And he's going to get it right close to the out of bounds as he takes a 3-0 lead. 1:05 to go in this first period as Bam works on top now. Got an arm bar on the far side. 55 seconds to go here in the first. He'll work a half in on the near side. Trying to get that wrist control. And trying to get Duran to go over. He'll come to the near side with a half. And potentially dangerous called. An official explaining to Nickerson why he called it. So no change in position. Duran down on the restart with 33 seconds to go here in the first. Duran into a stand-up. Nickerson trying to get him back down onto the mat. He's heavy on the near side leg as he'll look for a near side cradle. Can't get it locked in as Duran gets in on a leg. Nickerson in on a front headlock looking for the near side cradle. Has it locked up. And the period comes to a close before any near fall points can be awarded. Duran defers to the third. Nickerson has choice. He'll take bottom as we head into period number 2. Nickerson up to his feet, looking for wrist control. Duran puts him back down onto the mat, gets a half worked in. Nickerson stands up again and gets the 1 point for the escape. Makes it 4-0. Nickerson in on a front headlock now. See if he's able to score off of this. Duran backs up, shrugs it off. They'll work back into the Munz Merch Center. Bam again. Walked right into a fireman's carry, and Duran puts him down onto the mat. And it's a 4-3 match now. Duran hit that fireman's carry with some authority.
Yeah.
Bam looking to get out here. 55 seconds to go. He'll get the 1 point for the escape. It's 5-3 now. Neutral. And this time Nickerson waits for Duran just to come meet him in the middle.
Yeah, not falling for that again.
Got the front headlock in. Looking for the near side cradle. And Duran's in on a single leg. Nickerson trying to lock up that cradle on the near side. And he'll get him rolled over. And a bracket funeral home pin here in the second. And that was a crucial win there for the Beavers.
Yep. Yep, they needed that, especially after having to forfeit the prior weight.
Yeah, we'll move up to 285, brought to us by Carney and Ruth. Out here for the Beavers should be Owen Nickerson. His opponent should be Carson Stoles. Stoles in on a double leg here, drops down to a single. And Owen is going to get in around behind him, get the 3-point takedown. Nothing being awarded yet. As they're still neutral, nothing being awarded. I thought he had to take on, but Stoles did a good job of getting back up to his feet. Owen staying with the front headlock. Nearly getting the takedown there again. Working with the underhook in. Trying to snap him down onto the mat. And nothing being given up. Both guys feeling it out here. And Owen back into his offense here. Not chasing.
Nope.
Stoll's doing a good job of running his own offense, not giving in to the efforts of Nickerson. But Nickerson, guess what? He stays with his offense. He's not afraid of it.
Nope.
I think Stoves has the upper hand on the speed and agility part. But Owen is methodical with his offense and his drive. We're coming up on 15 seconds left in this first period, a scoreless match. Beavers with a 20-point advantage in the team score, 33-13. Right where they need to be.
Yep.
Going into the last 3 matches of the day. As we get out of period 1, scoreless. Nickerson has choice, and he's chosen bottom. Very deliberate he is. Stoll's covers on top and gets to work. Nickerson up to his feet. Stoll's picks a leg and puts him back down onto the mat. Close to the out of bounds. And they're too close to the wall, so the official will put them back in the middle of the ring. Owen settles in. Stoll's the cover on top. As we get a clean start. Stoll's trying to work the overhook in. Owen up to his feet. He'll turn into him. He'll get the 1 point for the escape. Stoll's in on a single leg. Owen with a near side cradle. Got to find a way to keep that sunk in and get the takedown. He's driving through. He'll have the takedown. He's looking for near fall points now. And official says he's still at the perpendicular to 45. No near falls.
I thought for a while he was not.
Owen trying to bundle the arms together back into a near side cradle. He'll settle in on top and go to work. 37 seconds to go here in the second. Owen working on top here, keeping a ton of pressure in the back of Stoll's. Gets a half worked in. Stoll's up to his feet. Owen pushing him forward. Still with that half in. Gets him back down to one knee. Owen follows in behind, keeps control with 2 seconds to go. Great effort there not to give up the escape.
Yep.
And we're going to have a Corry Manor injury time here as we have blood on Owen. So a Corry Manor injury timeout here as we head into period 3. Crucial match of the duel here, Jack, is 3 more matches to go after this. Beavers with a 20-point lead. And you could see it evaporate very quickly as we hit these lower weights.
Yeah, but if my math is right, if Owen were to win this, that would seal it for the Beavers.
Well, to put them up by, if you win by decision, puts them up by 23.
Yeah, and the most they could get is 18.
Right.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Yeah.
So this is crucial here.
Yep.
And we still have blood on Owen. They didn't get it stopped. And we need a trainer down here to get the injury taken care of, as we're going to need to get a plug put in to get Owen to quit leaking. So they go to work on Owen as he's got just over 4 minutes of blood time here. Got to find a way to get it stopped. I mean, grab a plug and put it in.
Yeah.
And then go into cleanup mode, but you've got to get that blood to quit.
Is blood time capped?
And they stop the blood time. No plug.
All right.
As we'll go into period 3, Stoles takes bottom to start period 3. Owens to cover in on top. I wouldn't be surprised if that bloody nose doesn't come back in. I'd have a plug ready to go. Stoles quickly gets to escape.
And I think it started again. Yeah, they should have just plugged it.
And in comes Mom with some nose plugs. Thank you, Mom. It's 4-1 now in favor of Owen. Oh, it's not an internal bleed. It's an external bleed.
Oh.
It's some kind of a outside edge as they work on his nose. Looks like they got some Vaseline or some kind of cream they're putting on the outside of his nose. It's not the internal part of his nose bleeding. It's the outside of the skin on top of the nose. So we're neutral here. 1:49 to go. And Stoles a takedown away from tying this match at 4. Into a collar tie in the middle. A 1:34 to go on their feet. Stoles trying to dive in on a single leg, and Owen keeping them at arm's length. They work back into the middle of the ring here, and I wouldn't be surprised if both guys get called for stalling here. A 1:14 to go now. Owen in on a front headlock. Stoles in on a single leg. Owen cracks him down onto the floor and will settle in behind with a 3-point takedown, and that is huge.
Yeah, they needed that.
That is huge.
Yeah.
As that gives him a 7-1 lead with 50 seconds to go here in the third.
Yeah, boy, did they need that.
As Owen tries to work the crossface series. Down to 40 seconds to go. Gets an hook, an armbar over armbar in. As he looks for a half on the other side, power half. Owen unable to get it worked in. We're down to 24 seconds to go. Down to 20. Owen takes a quick peek at the clock, continuing to work on top. 15 seconds to go. And stalling called on Owen with 10 seconds to go. And at this point, Jackie's allowed, or has room, that he could give up another stalling call.
Yep.
Give him another point, and still get out of here with the victory. 10 seconds to run off the clock.
Yep, that's why that takedown was so crucial.
That was huge. That was the match in a nutshell. And Owen's going to get the regular decision here, 7-1. But a huge victory for Owen and the Beavers, as that's going to seal it.
Yep.
For the Beavers here. As they're going to escape the dual meet with a 36 to whatever victory here.
You have no faith in these lower three. What if one of them pulls out a win?
Well, it's 36 to 13 right now. As we roll over to 107, brought to us by Lifted Health. And I can't tell if this is Hayes or Van Tassel, but it's a quick pin, lose by pin here in the first period. And it's going to be 19 to 36. As we move up to 114. Harvest Community Church. And I think this is Van Tassel. Van Tassel taking on, I believe, Carter Friday. Jack, I'll attempt to get the names in.
Flying all over the mat so far in some collar ties. Van Tassel briefly looked for a shot, but nothing was there. And they're out of bounds.
There, all taken care of.
Well, still in a collar tie. There's a shot by Friday. Nothing doing.
In on a single leg. And he'll get the three-point takedown. Puts him right to his back, able to roll through quickly as Van Tassel just gave up the 2. So a 5-point move there for Friday. As he has a near side cradle locked up, trying to get Van Tassel over. And unable to do so. Needs to readjust the grip just a little bit. Trying to work him over. Van Tassel doing a good job of staying off his back. And official counting now. Holding 4. 55 seconds to go here in the first. And it's a Bracken Funeral Home pin. Makes it 25 to 36. As we'll finish off with the Crossroads Fellowship weight class of 121. And it will be Roman Kafferlin out here for the Beavers.
And Roman got him right on over to his back. And there's the pin.
Bracken Funeral Home pin to finish it on Trevin McNamara. As Roman Kafferlin comes in and finishes them off.
See, you wrote off those 3 lower weights, and you forgot Roman was one of them.
42 to 25 is going to be your final here. And the Beavers are going to escape pool play in first place.
Yes, they are. And just like that, Dewey, we're down to, unless the after pool thing has changed, we've only got one more match already, huh?
Yeah, we should be done with pool play and moving on into the placement pool or placement matches. So I'm waiting for them to make an announcement saying, hey, we're going to take an hour break and be back with the pool placements as soon as everything is done after round 4. But we'll have to wait and see what happened over in the West Gym to find that out. So we're not quite done yet, folks.
Nope.
We still have the placement bouts to go. Beavers are undefeated in pool play as they went 4-0. And we'll wait to see what happened over in the West Gym. In that group over there, you got Girard, Titusville, Northeast, Warren, and Johnsonburg.
Yep.
To see who come out on top there. Haven't gotten any results in from the West Gym. So excuse me, Jack. We're just going to kind of have to wait and see. And I'll take a quick look here, Jack. But, yeah, we're ending the broadcast at 1 o'clock. So, yeah, regardless, no matter what happens here, we're going to have to switch over to that other stream and get things going once the placement bouts start to placement matches start to go on. So that'll wrap things up here in the morning session, and we'll be back with the afternoon session.